You know what? Why not start recording?
And I think I'm gonna head off for now because
Alrighty.
All right. See you, Sam.
See ya.
Very well.
to say hello. Adios, fellas.
See ya.
See you, Goose.
So long.
Oh, there you go. Okay,
thank
bye.
you. Yes.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Alrighty. Well, without further ado,
Ooh.
there it is! We can see it! It's the emissary of peace from the east! The president's private plane is arriving at your lake! So loud, hold up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lowered the stream a lot.
Yeah.
This is very loud. Is there any volume settings in here?
There is.
Oh,
Config, sound settings,
Thank you.
and then that slider on the right.
Let's
I
reduce
have
it.
mine at 10, so.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. Let's do 12, because I'm feeling a little risky.
Daring today, aren't we?
Yeah, that was the word. Can you hear it? The cheers of the crowd! Welcome, Zhangfa Republic! Welcome, Mr. President! Mr. President, this way, please. Your audience awaits.
Your mouse cursor's on the screen.
Oh, who wants to be the president? Oh, I forgot.
To go smuggling wings that was don't claim my nation and finally been extinguished. This is possible thanks to your country's prosecutors' office.
Woo.
Oh?
From the bottom of my heart, I convey to you my utmost gratitude. However, the battle is still not over. I declare, here and now, the hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all you.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh shit, I've been shot. Oh god,
Hurry! Contact the prosecutor's office! We need that man! Miles Edgeworth. If there's anyone who can solve this case, it's him! Now I think it's a little too quiet. Who wants to be the... Hold up. Let me just... Bring this
March
volume-
25th,
Okay, yeah, continue.
2:46 p.m. Gold Lake Park, audience area.
Word of this must have reached every corner of the world by now. An assassination attempt on the president of the Republic of Zhongfa. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. I was asked to investigate this grave incident, but upon my arrival,
Oh, this is Gumshoe. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth! We've been waiting for you, sir.
this man is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct who assists me on all cases under my jurisdiction. What is the president's current condition?
I'm still not sure, sir. The paramedics just entered his plane a few moments ago.
I see. Hope it's nothing too serious. Very well, detective. Please show me around the crime scene.
Roger that, sir! Okay, I think this is Nicole Swift. Who wants to be Nicole Swift? Tammy, Jasmine, have you played this game? Or know about this game?
I've at least played the first case.
Okay. You want to be Nicole Swift?
Oh, goodness, Jasmine can't even hear us. I guess we have no.
Jasmine
I
is
don't,
deafened.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jasmine.
I don't remember
She can
what
be
they
Kay, I
even
guess.
look like. They're just very.
She's like
I'm
Lotta
movie.
Hart. Like southern, oh, I guess. I guess just read the line and you'll see.
All right. Hey, mister, just a minute. I'm begging ya.
What's this?
Mister, you're the prosecutor in charge around these parts, right? Can I ask you a little something real quick?
I'm afraid I must refrain from commenting for now. Let's go, detective.
Hey, wait. Prosecutor.
Hold on, Mr. Edgeworth. Wait for me, sir.
Now then, detective. Care to fill me in on the details?
Basically, the whole thing happened here, in Gourd Lake Park. So it's a big welcoming event for the President of the Republic of Chongfa.
The President of Zhengfa, Di Junhuang. As I recall, newspapers and news programs are making quite a deal over his visit.
It rained a bit, but it stopped just before his plane landed. He came out and all of a sudden, in the middle of a speech, bang! A gunshot! At least I think it was.
You think?
Truth is, I just got here as well, so I don't know all the details, sir.
So you were also called here on short notice?
Yep. And today was supposed to be my day off.
And I was supposed to be at the High Prosecutor's office, preparing a case for trial.
The Chief Prosecutor asked for you personally, sir.
The Chief Prosecutor?
The Chief Prosecutor was taking part in the welcoming event. Apparently, the Chief called out right after the incident occurred. Call Prosecutor Edgeworth, he's the only one who can solve this case, he said.
I see. So that's what happened.
After the incident, we sealed off the park right away.
Which means the assassin is still in the park.
An assassin in this crowd. This could get dangerous, sir.
If there is another incident, these civilians could get in harm's way.
Wait, actually, does anyone want to take Gumshoe?
Yeah, I could take it over.
Alright.
This is a race against time. Let's begin the investigation. First,
We investigate the crime scene. Oh, wait, shit.
Do you want it or not, bro?
No, bad habit. Go on.
We investigate the crime scene and gather some information.
There we go.
precisely. There's no mistaking it. The president was targeted with a gun. This is something I'll have to keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Where was security at the time of the gunfire?
The police were only in charge of guarding the park's perimeter. The president was being protected by his own personal bodyguards. It's those guys over there. Why don't you try talking to them, sir?
To talk to someone, press the A button while standing near them.
Wait, how do I move? What? Oh, okay, cool.
What do you want?
You are the president's bodyguards, correct? What was the president's security detail like during the speech?
The president had his two best men by his side. The rest were stationed near the stage area. We are professionals. We constantly kept our eyes on the crowd, scanning for any signs of suspicious activity.
I see. In other words, security was flawless during the president's speech. Let's keep going. We should talk to other people and examine anything suspicious. In order to collect the remaining pieces of information from the scene of the crime. Tammy's muted.
Uh-oh. Guess Tammy's AFK.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
I was just muted.
Ah.
Talk to us. Oh my gosh, this voice is so hard for me because I am not the recruiter anyway.
I see. So that's how you round up your info.
I think that works.
So, what do you do with all that info after it's squared away?
Someone in the crowd is making quite a ruckus, but I don't have time for that now.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! Tell me how, please!
After gathering some pieces of information, you try to find the connections between them.
Detective,
Hey now, don't be such a stick in the mud. What's this about finding connections?
You connect the two pieces of information that share a link. That's Mr. Edgeworth's specialty. It's called logic, pal.
press the L button to use logic and the X button to connect my thoughts. I should start by pressing the L button to use logic. Someone was able to fire a gun under flawless security. And they were able to avoid being spotted by professional bodyguards. This is no easy task. There had to be a certain amount of preparation beforehand. It's very likely that the president's assassination was a premeditated crime.
I expected nothing less from Mr. Edgeworth. What brilliant logic, sir.
Yes, well, when you follow the facts and find the connection, you'll begin to see the truth. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray farther from the truth. But if I think carefully before piecing the leads together, the logic should flow.
Okay, let's start by examining everything we can.
To examine, I approach anything that looks suspicious and press the A button. And if I want to consult with Gumshoe, I press the Y button. Have you found any traces of the assassin?
Nope, not at all, sir. No fingerprints or footprints of any kind. It's because everyone's touching everything and walking wherever they want.
Detective, don't you think that was a bit out of line?
I agree, sir. I'll report it and see that it shows up on his next salary assessment.
Oh.
An apple red balloon is floating in the soft breeze coming off from the lake.
When I was a kid, I used to send letters by balloon. That's when you tie a letter on a balloon and let it float away, hoping you'll find a pen pal.
That's an interesting method of communication. Did you acquire any pen pals?
Actually, I never found one.
Oh.
I don't even know if my balloons made it out of my backyard, sir.
They didn't even get that far?
Probably electric wires or something.
telephone line.
Yeah.
Or that he just blew them up himself
Technology.
without any helium.
They just stayed on the ground. He's like, well, they'll reach somebody.
That sounds like a gumshoe.
Take it easy, buddy.
You go whenever you want.
This is...
Yeah, I was surprised too. No matter how you look at it, it's definitely...
the Steel Samurai.
He's back!
Hey.
The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, hero from a popular TV program. Popular with both children and adults, it has broad appeal.
Why would they use a steel samurai balloon at the welcoming event, sir?
Perhaps he was chosen as the hero to represent our country. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Steel Samurai, American hero.
It's the flag of the Republic of Zhongfa. Its symbol appears to be a phoenix motif. This is...
What is it, sir?
Haven't you noticed? There is an unusual spot on this flag. Compare it to the flag on the opposite side of the stage.
There isn't a speck of dirt on it. This flag is spotless, sir.
Yes, that is what the flag is supposed to look like. However, there is one spot on this flag that is out of place.
Where is it, sir? Please explain it so I can understand.
What a helpless man. I suppose I should point it out to him. Can you find the spot on the flag? Move the cursor to the unusual spot on the flag and press the X button to present it.
Well, where could it possibly be? Take that! Precise.
Oh, there is an unusual hole in this flag.
Ah, you're right.
Judging from the burn marks around the hole, it appears to be a bullet hole.
A bullet hole? And the bullet from the gun must have gone through the flag. Poor steel samurai balloon. It looks so miserable.
Indeed. What did it do to deserve such a fate?
According to witnesses, a gunshot was heard when the balloon popped.
Did a bullet from the gun hit the steel samurai balloon?
Maybe it was an assassination attempt on the steel samurai.
To desecrate the steel samurai like this is a serious crime. Detective, you must not let this reprehensible assassin get away with this. Edgeworth, steel samurai fan?
Of course, sir.
This is
Watch
for
that be the reason.
cutscene.
Watch that be the actual, like, that was actually the real focus. The person who just got in the way. It's all about the balloon.
Yeah, trying to assassinate a president, that's pretty bad. But you hurt the steel samurai? Oh, now it gets personal.
I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other.
Knowledge.
As a result of the gunshots, there is a bullet hole in a flag and a ruptured balloon.
That must mean 2 shots were fired, sir.
If we include the shots that hit the presidents, it's possible that 3 shots were fired in total. No, it's also possible that the flag and the balloon were punctured by the same bullets. If only we could be certain about the number of gunshots.
Well, that was quick.
Now then, let's continue the investigation.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! If you find anything new, could you please let me know?
I've been wondering for a while now, but who exactly is that woman?
I thought she was just a nosy onlooker, but it looked like she's investigating too.
Hey, please, I'm begging ya.
In order to figure out how many shots were fired, we'll need to talk to a witness. It can't be helped. Let's try talking to her.
Mr. Prosecutor! The name's Nicole Swift. Just between you and me, this case is gonna be my exclusive scoop.
Why does she have a bear trap on her backpack?
Does she ever, like, accidentally trigger it with her elbow?
You can never be too careful.
That is true. Always be prepared.
Or she bumps into someone on like going to the airport or whatever.
Just rips their side out. Exclusive? Miss Swift, is it? Could you tell me what you saw during...
So, how's your investigation coming along? You got a suspect yet? Where'd you get that really doohickey around your neck?
Hold it! Could you please stop talking for a moment? I will be the one asking the questions.
What's this, an interrogation? I reckoned I was gonna get myself an interview.
I'd like to know how many gunshots were fired. Can you please tell me what you saw?
Well, I guess. I ain't telling you nothing.
What?
My life depends on info. I ain't giving it up that easily.
Well, don't be selfish, pal. Won't you please cooperate with us?
Selfish? If you ain't gonna share no info with me, then I'm gonna go get it from elsewhere.
Ooh, wait a minute, pal.
If I wait, are you gonna give me what I want? If not, adios, amigos.
If you won't budge, we're at a stalemate here.
A stalemate? I wonder about that.
What do you mean, sir?
As you know, chess is one of my hobbies. How does one go on the offensive against a defensive opponent? There are many tactics available on the chessboard.
Really? I don't know much about chess. I prefer checkers.
Even if it appears to be a flawless defense, there is always an opening. Observe as I break down her defense with my words.
Destroyed with facts and logic.
In order to get her to talk, I'll need to use the right strategy. Using the image of a chess game, I need to stay one step ahead of my opponents. Brain blast time. Now then, let's analyze the situation.
Until you give me some info, my trap's sealed shut.
But it's open right there.
I'm ventriloquist now.
She has her guard up, so this is her defensive strategy. If I waste too much time, she may grow impatient. I need to pay attention to the time limits. I must not be careless with my words. When my opponent becomes agitated or aggressive,
Told ya I ain't talking. You're stubborn as a mule.
for example, during times like this, I should calmly wait and see how things play out. The moment my opponent shows an opening, I'll be able to strike. First, I should ask about her identity. Now, let us begin.
Logic chess time.
What if I played chess but in my brain?
First, could you tell me your occupation?
No way. If I told you, then you might get the wrong idea.
The wrong idea? In other words, it's a job that you cannot tell others about.
I never said anything. Blah blah blah. I never said that. I ain't some kind of suspicious person. Sussy.
Sussy Baksha.
You seem to be a little bit of a sussy baka.
I'm just your run-of-the-mill model citizen.
Please excuse my rudeness. I did not mean to offend you. I may not know the details of your job, but I'm sure that it is a reputable one.
Well, you might be giving me too much credit there. I ain't even done any major articles yet.
I heard you mention articles just now. Does your job involve writing articles by any chance?
Dang nabbit! That's right. I'm an investigative reporter. A bona fide up-and-coming news journalist.
I see. A reporter. She may already have some information about the case. This will be my next line of questioning. And this is where the real battle begins. I'll need to draw out even more information from her. Were you present at the time the incident occurred?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how about some of that... What? How about some of that info you promised me?
No, ladies first. I insist.
I told ya, my trap's sealed shut. You ain't getting my info that easily. Talk over us too. This is my livelihood here. Please, I'm begging ya.
If you stick your head in too deep, you may be putting yourself in danger.
I'm a pro after all. You gunshots don't scare me.
I'll admit, you're dedicated to your job. However, you still have much to learn. The fact that you heard the gunshots clearly means that you were present during the incident. You must have seen something.
Busted again. I just happened to be here covering the speech, and that's where it all went south. That's all, I swear. I ain't saying another word.
So she was here to write an article about the speech. She should still have the materials she gathered for her article. This could be a useful clue. You said that you are a reporter. Did you come here to gather news material?
You want to know that bad? Give me some info first.
No, you first. Show me what you've gathered.
Honest to Betsy, I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me try using that clue. Are you telling me that you came in here to gather material and you left empty-handed? You should still have the materials you collected with you.
That's... Darn tune, I'm a pro. I collect info with my own 2 feet. That's why I ain't giving it up without a fight.
As the prosecutor in charge of this case, I am making a serious plea for your cooperation.
Don't you mess with me. I ain't handing him over, and that's final.
I am just messing with you. It's just a prank, bro.
Please understand where I'm coming from, Mr. Prosecutor.
Being a reporter is a tough job, isn't it?
Ah, so you're finally getting it.
How has your job performance been?
Well... I'm always trying to be the best reporter I can. This here tape recorder, I always carry it by my side.
I'm not interested in that.
Who cares about the tape?
Yoink! Yoink!
I see. If you're trying to be the best reporter that you can be, then it would be unnatural for you to not have collected any news materials. You recorded it on your tape recorder, didn't you? The information regarding this case.
Doggone it! There goes my exclusive scoop! That's right. I have it on my tape recorder. All the information I recorded for my articles is right here.
Checkmate. Edward straight up is just like that kid in middle school. He thinks he's like smarter than everyone else.
Complex? I find it quite simple. Edward, 2021.
Oh.
That's amazing, Mr. Prosecutor. Before I knew it, you had done me chattering like a chipmunk.
Let me hear what you have on the tape recorder. If I listen to the tape, I should be able to determine the exact number of gunshots.
But I won't let you have it for free. Other than my mentor, you're the only person to push me this far. In other words, you're gonna be my second mentor. Yep, that's how it's gonna be.
I see. It's kind of like a second home, sir.
You're rich.
And I got one more request. A 24-hour exclusive interview. Please, Mr. Prosecutor, this is my first and final request as your apprentice.
This is difficult to accept, but unless I agree to it, I won't be able to listen to the tape. 24 hours is out of the question, but I will grant you an interview after we solve this case.
What about being my second mentor?
Also out of the question.
Aw, don't be so ornery. Oh, well, I guess you take what you get. It's all for the sake of my news scoop. Time to get the ball rolling. Let's begin our exclusive coverage.
Well then, Miss Swift, please begin the playback of the tape recorder for me.
Ugo, you want to be president? What?
Unless you want Ulu president.
Oh.
Yeah. My dear friends, there is a reason for my visit. A few days ago, a smuggling ring that has long plagued my nation was exposed and crushed.
So posh. I see. This was the president's speech.
Ooh, you remember what the president looks like?
looks like Narnia.
Yeah,
It's him.
he's a lion guy.
Yeah.
It's okay, he took enunciation speech classes.
That is-
He's very good.
At least the president's enunciating words nicely. Oh, wait, did you already say your line?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The president passionately addresses the crowd. He's deflating the rumors. Oh wait, shit. That's wait. That's you. That's Nicole Swift. I don't know why I asked question marks.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's you, Tam.
Damn you, that's you. She may be. Oh,
He's deflating the rumors flying around about a recent decline in his approval rating. This is my own commentary. I try to create the feeling of actually being there.
hmm.
Oh, new person.
I think that's
I think
still
that-
you.
Yeah, that's still you.
No, I'm pretty sure this is a new person. Because Edgeworth is like, oh my gosh,
Oh,
eavesdropping. I love that shit, slurp. Oh shit, my computer's dying. Oh,
Corey, schedule there's a meeting after this. Oh, this is just some random reporter. Oh, who wants to be random NPC guy?
And Preston, do you want to do it?
News that the Yatagarasu incident has been resolved.
That works.
Well, of course,
This is
it's a
some-
great
that would
honor
probably
for
be
us
Hugo.
as
Yeah, that
well.
would be Hugo.
Well, of course. It's a great honor for us as well.
Kind of annoying that they're all just question marks.
Yeah.
Whose voice is this?
those are from the folks standing in front of me. I reckon it was two older men.
Yeah, close enough.
Oh, so that's not Hugo?
That was, close enough.
Yeah, they're just whispering to each other.
Whispering to each other.
Where have I heard this voice before?
Oh, the gunshot's coming up. The president raises his fist in the air. The atmosphere is boiling to a fever pitch. However,
Oh, what?
However, the battle is still not over. I declare here and now. The hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all evil.
what in tarnation? Oh,
She said the thing.
listen,
'Tis but a scratch.
It seems that 2 shots were fired.
and what do you reckon?
It's quite simple, really. Using the bullet's trajectory, we can deduce its flight path. 2 shots were fired. 1 bullet hit the president. That means the other shots left a hole in the flag and punctured the balloon. Do you understand now? The location of the perpetrator who fired the gun. The bullet that struck both the flag and the balloon was fired from here.
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to put it somewhere specific in the
Like
audience.
in the trees, and the left.
You just draw a line from the balloon to the flag, right? And just
Yeah, this is
Somewhere
some
along that
geometry.
line.
You said trees?
Gotta use that point slope form, man.
Oh, wait, we're actually doing this. Okay.
Yeah.
Close enough.
take that. By connecting the bullet marks from the flag and the balloon, we learn the bullet's trajectory. Wow, that's very forgiving.
Lucky guess.
It's likely that the bullet was fired from the left side of the audience area.
Yeah, close enough. Tell me not to do that.
Just what I'd expect from Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, I would like to investigate the left side of the audience area.
Yes, sir. Wait, you mean we have to move all these people?
Yes. There's no time. We could be losing vital evidence for every second we let slip by. We must hurry.
Yes, sir.
Mentor number 2! Hey, mentor number 2!
Miss Swift, I assume you are addressing me?
Of course, mentor number 2. This is my time to shine. I'm an expert at crowd dispersal. Light the torches, release the hounds, and run them down.
I appreciate your help, but please do not use those methods. Also, please stop addressing me as your mentor. I never agreed to that position.
I hear ya. I'll try to keep that in mind, mentor. I mean, Mr. Prosecutor?
That's you, Matt?
Is he here?
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Is
Have we
his,
lost Matt?
is his Wi-Fi died?
Perhaps. He hasn't said anything in chat.
Okay, I'm gonna give it 5 seconds.
Mr. Edgeworth, we're ready to begin the investigation, sir.
Perfect timing.
Miss Swift here was all over the crowd helping us round them up, sir.
Damn, he's muted.
This ain't nothing compared to my first mentor's mob wrangling skills.
She seems to be used to this sort of thing. However, Miss Swift, all that running around seems to have caused your clothes to be covered with mud. I'll take care of the cleaning bill, if you like.
Oh, you're talking about my parka? Don't you worry your fancy little head about it. It's reversible, so I can just flip it round later and it's good as new. Just rubs the mud all over your other shirt.
Mud bath. That won't do much for mud stains, though. Matt, you busy, or?
Is everything okay, buddy? Buddy, you still there? Is he saying anything in chat?
No, he hasn't.
Give it another 5 seconds.
Alright.
Hello?
Oh!
Ah,
Yep.
see?
Timing.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's restart the investigation, sir. Like my router.
The crowd has made a mess of the crime scene. I hope some traces of the criminal are still left behind.
Is that who I think it is?
Oh,
He's just standing there.
Yes, sir.
Ah, yes, it's your waifu. I'm just kidding. Who wants to be Winston Payne? It's very...
I could take it.
Okay.
This is a terrible incident indeed, Mr. Edgeworth.
Who is this man again?
I, Winston Payne, am willing to assist as a prosecutor.
He is a prosecutor? Why did you come here today?
I accompanied the chief prosecutor.
Hmm? His voice sounds like the one that I heard on the tape earlier. Was he one of the men standing in front of Miss Swift? And where is the chief now?
The chief is a busy man. He had special permission to leave the premises.
The chief called me here and then left by himself. I'm not completely satisfied with this.
What a lazy guy.
He's a killer.
This is a bucket.
Dear God.
There's more.
No.
No.
Nice reference.
Yep.
Y'all need to go through this garbage? You prosecutors got a tough job.
Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir.
So it's the detective's job to go through the trash. Prosecutors don't want to dirty their hands.
I'd literally kill for you, sir. Let's see. I hope I find something good.
The detective seems to be a little too eager about searching through the trash.
This is a winning popsicle stick.
Detective!
Sorry, sir. Let's see. Something related to the case. Huh? Look what I found, sir.
Yes, good work. Let's have a closer look.
Bark, bark.
I'll need to view this object from various angles to uncover the truth hidden within.
Yes, sir. Just give me the word and I'll spin the evidence round and round.
So Gumshoe's just standing there in front of Edgeworth holding it. Hold the R button and use the D-pad to rotate the object to a desired viewing angle.
I'd literally die for you, sir.
Then please do.
Oh.
Then perish.
That is oddly
Then
in
perish.
character. That's very in character.
If you want to zoom in or zoom out, I'll move the evidence for you, sir.
Press the X button to zoom in and the Y button to... Oh, Discord things are covering it. Wait, I can... Oh, there you go. To investigate every fine detail.
Oh, my bad.
If you find something saucy, please let us know immediately, sir.
Somebody remove Matthew from this chat.
Move the cursor to a spot of interest and press the A button to investigate it. Alright, let's give it a try.
I like to think that when it's zooming in and out, it's just Gumshoe just pushing the thing closer to Edgeworth's face.
Just like shoving it in Edgeworth's face? Like, is this close enough yet?
Please,
No, closer. Closer.
Look at it!
Too close, a little too close. There.
Like, Edgeworth doesn't bother moving at all. He's just standing there using his hands like, closer. Step back. Rotate it this way. It's a document of some sort?
Let's see. Resident security detail. These are the plans for the president's security, sir.
It depicts the security layouts.
Bodyguards' names are written on here, too. Rook and Knightley.
No more chess.
Yep.
The bodyguards are not from the Republic of Jungfa.
I'm Nicole. It seems that the
Indeed.
president hired a local security firm.
Why didn't you use the police force of Jungfa?
You want to know the reason? That's another big scoop.
Do you know something about it?
I was just at the Jungfa embassy the other day, fixing to get me some news material. That's what I heard. It sounds like the president's got plenty of enemies. He also don't get along too well with the top brass of Jungfa police.
I see. He doesn't even trust the people of his own country. This could be related to the assassination attempt.
But why would this document be in the bag?
That is strange indeed. It concerns the safety of the presidents. Normally it would be under tight security.
Huh? This bag? There's something else in it, sir.
Oh,
A 45
This
alongside with laser sighting. It's a gun, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, could this bag belong to the...
Indeed. It is possible that the assassin may have thrown it away. It's a revolver. For something like this to appear in a place like this. Is this the work of a professional assassin?
He must have used that document to carry out the crime, sir.
This revolver. I'll need to take a closer look at it. This gun fired 2 bullets. That matches the number of gunshots heard.
This must have been the murder weapon, sir.
oh, it's just. Oh. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's not letting me skip the text for some reason. Okay, where else? Oh, why is it? Right.
This is a laser pointer.
It's an implement you attach to a gun to help you aim with the laser, sir. Just press here and... It's firing a red laser, sir.
That's not like sighted at all, no. Did the assassin use this laser pointer to target the presidents?
Yeah,
Or just
the laser sighting is right by the iron sights.
It would just be pointing at 2 inches above where the bullet would hit.
I mean, there is bullet drop to consider when you're shooting from, I guess, well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if bullet drop would actually be in consideration with that.
From that distance, no.
Probably not.
But, like, the laser pointer wouldn't be accurate to begin with.
So that would
'Cause it'd
explain
be
why he
above
hit the
where the
flag.
bullet-
Why you hit the flag in the balloon first, then he hit the guy. It's like,
True.
I mean, laser sightings on guns like aren't right where the barrel is, so I'm just concerned that it's right where the iron sights are. There isn't, like a red dot or anything else on there, so you're just relying on that laser pointer to actually know where you're hitting rather than using any actual sights.
Yeah.
Anyway, this bag has provided us with lots of useful evidence. Dumpster diving really paid off, sir.
Good work, Detective. I have one more request. Please tell the forensics team to check the gun and the bag for fingerprints.
Yes, sir.
If we can obtain fingerprints, it would be a huge breakthrough in our investigation.
I've got the results back, sir.
That was fast.
Of course. I made them double time it. Unfortunately, we couldn't find any fingerprints, sir.
Are you certain you did a thorough search?
Of course, we combed every inch. We even took out the bullets and examined them, sir.
As expected, this won't be easy. It is a news van for the local media. The tires are stuck in the mud.
That reminds me of the time when I helped you push your car out of the mud, sir. You just drove off and left me behind. I was totally bummed out.
Now that he mentions it, I do seem to recall something like that happening.
But 15 minutes later, you did a U-turn and came back to pick me up. As expected of Mr. Edgeworth. I knew that you wouldn't forget about me, senpai.
Yes, of course not. Except for those 15 minutes, of course.
What a thoughtful guy. Great guy.
Sure cares about his subordinates.
What a man.
Do I need to look in the trash again? What?
This is the trash can where we found the bag that contained the gun.
That gun. I wonder if it was thrown away by the assassin. I'm impressed that the assassin properly disposed of his trash in the trash can, sir.
Why are you becoming impressed with the assassin?
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot about this. I don't think they connect anyhow. Unless these two? I feel like I'm reaching here, but no harm done. Oh wait, there is harm done.
Yeah. Want to keep looking?
Yes.
Maybe that flag on the ground?
Yeah, I'm trying to look at that flag, but it's not letting me.
I guess you can't interact with it.
I guess it's just nothing. Oh,
Talk
wait.
with the news guy?
Yeah. I don't know. Dude.
You are with the television crew, are you not?
Oh, that's right, but
Then you must have recorded the speech. I'd like to see the footage.
yeah, about that. That would be difficult.
Whoa, is that Bell? It's your duty as a citizen to cooperate with the investigation.
After the incident, the guest knocked over the TV camera in panic. All the footage was lost.
If there was any footage left, it could have been vital evidence.
Yeah, it's too bad, sir.
Who's this?
Who is this? Does Katie Faraday show up? I don't.
Looks at the TV camera guy. You had one job.
Up in this case.
Ha 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 ha.
This might be one of the guard guy who's angry all the time.
Oh. Edgewort.
What was that?
Oh, this is Kay.
Oh, okay. Looks like you're in a jam, Mr. Edgeworth.
That voice. Okay.
Who the hell are you?
She shows him the first one.
The signature teenage assistant.
Yep, basically.
Yep.
Tuxedo mask.
Long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth, the hero of justice. Kay Faraday is here to save the day.
Hero. I guess she wouldn't refer to herself as a heroine. So, have you given up on this great thief business yet?
Nope, I haven't stopped. I'm just on vacation. I'm still in training to become the second Yasagarasu.
About 2 weeks ago, this girl became involved in one of my cases. The mysterious phantom thief, the Yatagarasu. The case of a gentleman thief who steals the truth for the sake of justice.
Didn't we already have a gentleman thief in this game? Or
Well,
Oh,
series?
the previous one.
Would that be considered gentleman?
I don't think he was so much of a gentleman thief as just like a phantom thief.
Yeah.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
This girl is the successor to that great thief.
If you need to pick a lock or untie a rope, leave it to me. But since I'm still in training, I haven't actually stolen anything yet.
Okay, what are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I wanted to join in on the festivities.
She does seem to have a fondness for these kind of events.
Afterwards, I thought I'd come meet up with you guys.
Well, we're glad to see you. You look like you've been doing well, Belle.
It's been a while, Gummy. I'm glad you're well too.
Okay, you said earlier that you could help me out?
Please don't be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. I took a photo that captures the exact moment of the crime.
I see. Could you show it to us at once?
The same as usual, I see. Can't you even act even a little surprised?
Oh,
That prosecutor's always in a sour mood. He got annoyed when I killed the bear. He even got annoyed when I called him my second mentor.
did I just disconnect and reconnect? What was that?
Yeah.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, I guess that was me. That's weird.
Oh, by the way, I'm Nicole Swift, up-and-coming investigative reporter.
Nice to meet you, Nicole. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth's really...
Enough idle chatter. Can you please just show us the photo?
Fine. Here.
Nobody
Oh my
bothered to
God.
say anything about the red dot?
She's doing a better job than the TV dude.
Seriously.
This is a photo I took right at the moment of the gunshot. It was awful. Everyone in the audience was running in panic.
This photo depicts the president and his two bodyguards. Judging from the names written on the security plan, these two must be Rook and Knightley. What is this? Thank you, Kay. This will be a very important clue.
Oh, you got that sharp look in your eye. Did you find something, Mr. Prosecutor?
In this photo, there is a contradiction.
This photo? I don't see nothing.
If you don't understand, then I'll show you. The scene captured in the photo and the evidence that I have on hand. By comparing the two, I'll find the contradiction. It's time for my deductive skills to come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction.
Well, I should have looked at the court record.
Once I found the contradiction, I press the X button with conviction.
Pressing it very hard.
Then I present the evidence that contradicts the spot.
This is a photo I took right at the moment of the gunshot. It was awful. Everyone in the audience was running in panic.
This photo depicts the president and his two bodyguards. Judging from the names written on the security plan, these two must be Rook and Knightley. What is this? Thank you, Kay. This will be a very important clue.
Oh, you got that sharp look in your eyes. Did you find something, Mr. Prosecutor?
In this photo, there is a contradiction.
This photo? I don't see nothing.
If you don't understand, then I'll show you. The scene captured in the photo and the evidence I have on hand. By comparing the two, I'll find the contradiction. It's time for my deductive skills to come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. Once I found the contradiction, I press the X button with conviction. Then, I present the evidence that contradicts the spot.
Okay,
Lance,
it was this.
where was shot? It was where? You sure it was that?
I remember.
Thought we agreed it was like the angle of where the bullet was shot.
Right, yeah, okay. It was like this one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I remember presenting the laser pointer, and that's where it led me to the wrong answer.
Eureka!
Wait, Google.
This
is like
spot
all the
clearly
stuff.
contradicts the evidence.
Oh, damn it.
God damn it, Google. You gaslighted me.
Oh.
Anyways, who wants to take gumshoe?
Oh, Matt's not here, huh?
Yeah. Matt's too busy hanging out with friends.
So they're still in Zoom? Oh.
Oh no. he
no,
went out,
realist.
like, literally with other friends. to do stuff.
Oh. No, I mean, Sam? Is Sam still? Oh.
Oh, Sam's still in Zoom?
He doesn't want spoilers.
So he's gone.
Oh, Sam plans to play
Sam.
this. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well then, Google, that leaves you.
Alright then. I don't really see the connection, but
You still don't see? There's definitely a contradiction.
Mr. Edgeworth, when you're wrong, you should just admit it.
I couldn't have been wrong. Just wait, I'll show you proof. First, I have to find the spots that holds. It's the same thing.
Wait, you gotta fuck me through this again? Oh, okay. Alright.
I think I remember this one.
This case low-key hits different after watching a documentary about January 6th.
Wait,
What?
What happened January 6th?
Oh, it's the insurrection at the Capitol.
Oh, right.
Oh. Okay. So, this would obviously be a possible answer. Son of a...
I think if you hold it, you can skip, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 strikes are out.
Okay, that one's on me. That one's on me.
Yeah, the last thing I remember is that it's like the guard position.
Wait, can we see the newspaper? Can we see the newspaper picture?
I could have sworn it's the guard position, but like, why would it have me pointing at the forehead?
Because they're supposed to switch.
Yeah,
Wait, can I see the picture in the newspaper?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. No, I don't think it's a newspaper.
Hmm.
We ruled out newspaper, prosecutor badge. This is the first case that I'm already struggling with.
No, I remember struggling here too. Well,
Yeah, it's like, I could swear else to switch guard positions too. And I already presented this. I don't know how it's
We-
not this. but-
we didn't try it, or we did. Because like if it switched guard positions, you'd have to select the guard, and
Yeah, maybe.
not
Yeah.
not his
Maybe it's
laser pointer.
Did you pick the dot, or was that the game?
No, I just hovered over it, and then the game automatically did it for me.
Oh.
I was
Oh.
moving it around, so. I'm just gonna take a wild guess here. I'm just gonna process it with elimination.
Yeah, you have enough life points that you can just keep going.
We have a long health bar.
I was gonna say, see if you can move it out of the area.
Okay, well. Okay, then that leaves the Steve Samurai balloon.
I'm pretty sure you presented the evidence already.
I don't see how that one would be it, but why not?
I mean, that's literally all the evidence of preserved.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's also profiles, I guess.
It's sticking me to this profiles.
Oh no, we don't.
no.
Yeah.
Am I missing
Is there a way to go back?
Is
You
it the next
newspaper?
Wait, what happened? Did you say?
Maybe it is because like there's no red dot on his forehead. But
Wait, you're supposed to be like, oh, that he doesn't have a red dot on his forehead. It must be the laser pointer.
Wow.
It was the newspaper. What?
The photo could have just been earlier.
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Miss Swift, this newspaper contains a photograph of the president.
He almost connected the dots faster than the game did.
I'd like you to compare it with the photo Kay took at the scene.
What do you mean? Oh,
That's right. There's something on the president's forehead that wasn't there before.
Is that a mole?
It certainly looks like a red mole.
Oh my goodness.
And
They're
these guys
so
are
stupid.
slow.
this is why Edgeworth has to use logic as a literal superpower.
Yeah. Compared to them, it is a superpower. That's foolish. It's hard to believe that a mole would pop out of thin air like that.
Maybe a bug bit him, sir.
That's all? I thought you were onto something. Turns out it's just an itty bitty bug bite. You were talking with such a serious look on your face. I was getting all excited.
The way to the truth always begins with small contradictions.
That's a great way of putting it. I'll be using that for my article. Everyone around him is literally so dumb.
Yes.
Superpower is thinking.
What could the red mole possibly be?
No.
I swear, if this gets okay. Good.
Eureka!
I've solved the mystery of the red mole. Mystery in quotes.
Eh? You mean it's not a bug bite, sir?
He's a detective, by the way.
It's nothing like a bug bite or an itchy rash. This is the light from a laser pointer.
You mean a gun was aimed at the president's forehead?
Whoa! No way.
And right after that, the second gunshot was heard.
That's certainly more than just an itch, sir.
Indeed. I'm concerned for the president's well-being. It's become more and more likely that this gun was the weapon used in the attack.
Why did the criminal use a laser pointer, sir?
Right. They would have had a beam of light shining from their hands. Pew, 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 pew! Way too conspicuous.
And if you follow the path of the laser, you'll find out who fired the shot.
That's not good at all.
Oh, yeah! I also took some other photos. Maybe the light from the laser pointer was captured on those.
It's a long shot, but there may be a chance. Kay, could you show us those photos?
Coming right up. Firstly, the photo from before the incident.
Your face is taking up most of the frame.
I wanted to get a two-shot of me and the president. This was taken a little before the gunshots. And here's the one I showed you before. This was right after the first gunshot. And immediately after that, a second gunshot rang out. And then...
What is this? You can't really see much in this photo.
After that last photo, one of the running guests knocked me down. It looks like the shutter clicked just then.
This doesn't look too helpful, pal.
Well, those were all the photos I took.
I'd like to examine these in a bit more detail.
Yes. There's like
Selfie.
the thingy.
Where can the lights from the laser points be seen? On the guy's shoulder.
Destroy his
Take that!
arthritis.
I found it. It's actually just a chiropractor trying to fix his shoulder.
What?
Look just in front of this person in the red hood.
There.
Yes, that's probably the lights from the laser pointer.
Then, that red-hooded person.
Would be the assassin.
We did it! It's all thanks to me, right?
Right. As expected, the great thief has stolen the truth. Perhaps the criminal can also be seen in the other photos. Let me examine these photos one more time. Where can the red-hooded assassin be seen?
Ah, there!
The red-hooded assassin.
Looks like they're escaping in the panic, sir.
We can see the direction they ran in.
Ah, Samurai Dog banner!
Right. The assassin escapes towards the right side of the audience area. Detective Gumshoe.
On it, sir. We'll investigate the right side of the audience area.
I'm counting on you.
Sir.
The red-hooded assassin. Since the park was sealed off, there's nowhere they could have run to. If we follow their trail, we'll definitely catch them. Now then, let's continue with the investigation.
We'll definitely find some traces of the assassin.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Oh?
Oh, what's this?
Oh.
There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, please check underneath the food stall.
Something stuck down there. Let's see.
It is a red raincoat. Could this be?
The assassins!
It appears that he got rid of his red raincoats before he ran away. This is...
The red button, sir. Could this be?
This could be related to the person in the red hood.
I guess you keep looking here.
Hat, maybe?
The hat? I guess I just looked at the stand. Okay.
It is a cheap-looking food stall made out of plywood. They're selling samurai dogs.
Mr. Edgeworth, I've got $2, sir.
Am I imagining things, or are you suggesting we take a snack break during our investigation?
Of course not, sir. I just thought, it could help us with our investigation.
I'll buy you a box when we're finished with the investigation.
Sorry, sir. What?
What's with that look on your face? Is there a problem?
No. That was just unexpected, sir.
Guess that's bad.
Suddenly being nice. Gumshoe doesn't know how to take it.
Oh, psh.
This sleeve, it's inside out. It's also missing a button.
I wonder.
Still, what does that have to do with anything?
Yeah.
Means they took it off.
It looks like the fallen button came from the raincoat. It probably fell off when the assassin took off the raincoat.
If you look closely, you can see that the right sleeve is inside out, sir.
It appears they took it off in a hurry. The button was probably torn off. After shooting the president, the assassin disposed of the gun and bag in the garbage bin. Then, during the panic, they moved from the left to the right side of the audience area. The bullet's trajectory led us to suspect someone who was on the left side of the audience area. The assassin then took off the raincoat and hid it under the stand. The assassin was in a hurry to remove the raincoat. That's why there are signs that the right sleeve was hastily removed.
It also explains why the button was torn off.
If that's the case, why is the left sleeve not in the same state?
Ah! The sleeve isn't inside out.
On the contrary, the button is still tightly fixed.
What do you mean, sir?
To find the answer, we must examine this raincoat in detail.
Wait, what happens if I do that? Oh, just okay. Just curious about that.
The right sleeve is turned inside out.
You can see where the button's been torn off.
Indeed, this raincoat must have been removed in a hurry. I'd like to investigate the inside of this raincoat. Detective Gumshoe,
Got it.
Oh?
uh-oh. This is a bloodstain. Judging by the location, this is most likely the assassin's own blood.
So we're looking for someone who's injured, sir.
Not just an injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm.
What do you mean, sir?
The criminal was in a hurry to take off their coats. That's why the right sleeve is inside out. On the other hand, the left sleeve remained unchanged. How did this difference arise? Quite simply, the assassin couldn't get his arm through the left sleeve. If you think of it like that, it all starts to add up. Furthermore, a bloodstain was found on the left side of the raincoat.
I see. He couldn't get his injured arm to fit through the sleeve.
Yes, indeed. I'd say the possibility is quite high. It's all coming together. Oh yeah. It's all coming together.
Nice.
Detective Gumshoe, I want you to pull our assassin out of the crowd.
Roger that, sir. Someone with an injured left arm, right?
No, left.
Right.
Oh, Tammy's deafened.
Oh,
Tammy, no!
oh. Maybe she's watching this. Yeah, probably unlikely.
Seems like she's AFK. Jasmine, you want to just do it for now?
Yeah, okay. You must have a good head on your shoulders if you did see through me, Mr. Prosecutor. Finding the assassin with only that much evidence shouldn't be a problem at all.
Tammy, you back?
I am back.
Yay.
Uh,
That's our Edgeworth.
With everyone in the park sealed in, the assassin should still be within the crowd. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe.
March 25th, 3:27 p.m. Gold Lake Park, audience area. Mr. Edgeworth, we found suspicious person in that condition, sir.
That's gotta be the assassin.
Okay, we haven't proven that this person is the assassin yet. For now, this is just a person of interest. Don't jump to conclusions.
Got it. I'll control myself.
There's no doubt that this is the guy who targeted the president, sir.
It takes a daring person to target someone's life in front of an audience. Detective, bring him here. Courteously.
Yes, sir. Hey, you guys, bring him here.
Oh. This guy looks familiar. He's not carrying an umbrella and his left arm is bandaged.
You there, state your name.
My name is John Doe.
Really?
John Doe? That's an unusual name.
That is correct.
This man. Have I seen him somewhere before? I wonder.
No, I don't think so. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
You know my name?
Yes, I have been observing your investigation. May I ask why you have called me here?
I guess in that case, he never saw Shelly the Killer, huh? He only heard his voice on the walkie-talkie. Or John Doe. We are searching for the assassin who attempted to murder the president. Do you recognize this red raincoat?
I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid I do not.
I believe that this raincoat belongs to the assassin.
Oh my, that is terrible indeed.
This person should also have a severe injury on the left side of their body. Precisely like yours.
I have no relation to this.
Stare down, mano a mano. It's like they're firing laser beams out of their eyes. So, what happens next?
Obviously a confrontation, pal. A battle of wits between two gentlemen.
Should I hear his explanation?
Witness might lie or misunderstand. If you find a contradiction in their statement, you present evidence, pal.
Press the R button to look at the organizer and the X button to present.
And if you don't find a contradiction, what do you do then?
At those times, you press the witness for more details.
To press the L button.
All right, sir. Could you give us a demonstration, please?
Oh, Mr. Prosecutor, you are America's best.
She just won't quit.
understand that the person in that raincoat is suspicious. However, that doesn't mean that he was injured. I don't suppose you have proof. Clearly, my left arm is injured, but I can still use my right arm. When it was raining, I used an umbrella. I have no need for a raincoat.
You didn't wear a raincoat. That's your claim?
Yes, not everyone uses a raincoat for protection against the rain. I am an umbrella person after all.
Definitely a raincoat person. Umbrellas will hinder your movement.
Well, I don't use raincoats or umbrellas. Come rain or snow, all I need is my trusty parka.
This wasn't what I wanted to talk about.
I hope you understand. I am not the assassin.
Unfortunately, leaving a testimony unexamined goes against my principles.
How troublesome. I am but a simple ice cream salesman. Oops. Please excuse me. In the panic earlier, my wound seems to have reopened.
There's no mistaking that the owner of this raincoat is the assassin. Furthermore, the owner has an injured left arm. Mr. Doe, I shall reveal your true colors for all to see.
What are you talking about? He's just a simple ice cream salesman.
Objection! Mr. Doe, you seem to be a very cautious person. However, today seems to be different, because you left this behind.
You must be mistaken. That does not belong to me. Or perhaps you have evidence that proves otherwise.
Mr. Doe, is your injury all right? The wound seems to have opened.
Indeed, it is quite troublesome.
Yes, I'm sure it is. You have my deepest sympathies. After all, you would have escaped had your wounds not opened up.
What do you mean?
There is no mistaking that the one who wore this raincoat was injured. And I can prove that person was you. With this.
The ice
Oh, the ice cream.
Ice cream is sweating. On the inside of this raincoat, there is a small blood stain. It's the blood of the assassin. Ooh, that sax.
Yeah.
Attacking the president is a serious crime, pal. It'll cause an international incident.
No matter how long you keep silent, your true nature will soon come to light. A blood test will settle this. The blood from the raincoats and the blood from your bandaged arm. Good save. I have all the evidence I need. Why don't you just admit it? You're the assassin who attacks the president.
I am not the assassin.
You don't know when to give up. If this was a game of chess, you would have been checkmated a long time ago. Admit your defeat gracefully. He seems completely unfazed.
I suppose I have no choice. I'll admit it. Indeed, the raincoat is mine.
He confessed, sir. Arrest him! Arrest him!
However, that does not mean I shot the president.
What's that, pal?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, all you have proven is that I wore the raincoat. What sort of crime is that? I am no assassin. I'm just a simple ice cream salesman. All I did was put on that red raincoat and listen to the president's speech. It surprised me to see the bodyguards take action just before the gunshot rang out. Everyone in the audience immediately tried to escape, creating a state of panic. Are you satisfied this time?
Corey's getting fishier by the minute. He's really suspicious. Staring at me won't help. We've got evidence. Here, look at this guy in the red raincoat. That's gotta be the assassin.
I see. That is certainly not me.
What?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, please consider this carefully. Was I really the only one who wore a red raincoat?
Whether he was or not, the person in the photo can only be Mr. Doe. But why? This man's self-confidence and intensity. Hold it. So the bodyguards reacted before the gunshot went off?
Yes, the bodyguards moved first. The one on the left side of the stage in particular.
You saw it all quite clearly.
I have good eyesight.
The names are written on the upper left of the security plan. The bodyguard on the left side would be Mr. Rook?
That is correct. A Mr. Ethan Rook, I believe. Perhaps he noticed the light from the laser pointer. That man is no ordinary individual.
From their actions, I don't believe that the bodyguards were amateurs. This man isn't an ordinary individual either. Please add that statement to your testimony.
As you wish. The man on the left side of the stage was exceptionally quick. A Mr. Ethan Rook, as I recall. Where are the photos? Oh, vicious.
Hold it. So the bodyguard on the left was faster?
He reacted in just an instant. His response time was superb. I believe his name was Ethan Rook.
I see. He had plenty of time to react.
Not necessarily.
His expression never changes.
Okay, so I guess it's this statement.
Did we ever mention there was a laser pointer to him before? He mentioned how it's like he mentioned.
I mean, even if we haven't, you can see that there's a red dot on his forehead. Like, you know.
Fair enough, I suppose.
I guess unless you're Gumshoe or Nicole.
The left side of the stage. I don't get it.
Is it the plan?
He said he was faster. I don't know. I'm trying to think, but it's like the photo shows them like pretty much neck and neck.
I don't remember.
But he said not necessarily. But then he said not necessarily.
Or do we save? Okay, I'm guessing it's either the plans or the photos. I'm just gonna guess. Lucky guess.
Objection! It seems you aren't just a simple ice cream salesman after all.
You think too highly of me, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Why would a simple ice cream salesman know the name of the president's bodyguard?
I'm an idiot. The name of the bodyguard? Surely you jest. Didn't you say their names just a moment ago? Mr. Knightley and Mr. Rook, correct?
Objection! This is a diagram of the security plans. We learnt their names from this. However, please look. Only their surnames are written here. You distinctly said Ethan Rook. How did you know his full name and we did not?
That's pretty weird, sir.
Why do you know his name? Explain yourself.
That was merely a slip of the tongue.
Drew, this guy is the assassin!
Young lady, you're being a little hasty.
The ice cream is angry.
The reason I knew his name is quite simple.
What?
I'm an acquaintance of Mr. Rook's.
What?
He and I have a bit of a connection. His is a name that I will never forget.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's just telling a big fat lie.
This is not a lie. I'm just a simple ice cream salesman. And an acquaintance of Ethan Rook's.
Objection! In that case, let's just ask Rook himself about this. Whether or not he's acquainted with this dubious ice cream salesman.
As you wish. However, that may prove difficult now. He is currently busy with the President's security after all. Besides, even if I am not an acquaintance of Mr. Rook's, does that prove that I fired the gun?
Objection! If you aren't the assassin, then why did you remove your raincoat?
It was a little hot, and the rain had stopped. I wanted to air out the room. Is there a problem with that?
I just can't seem to corner him.
I'd say we beat the information out of him, sir.
I would not suggest doing that.
I think Matt was paying, right?
Yeah. Someone take Payne's place.
Critton, you want to take pain real fast because you're not deafened?
He says he does have a mic.
Oh.
Oh.
So how does his voice sound? He's like high pitched and scratchy.
This is the high pitched, kind of whiny, mousy voice.
Yeah, more of
It's
a-
so high. that
Good,
my
but
phone is
Discord
loud.
is cutting you off.
Yeah, Discord.
Turn your noise suppression off.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
Are you on mobile or desktop?
I'm on desktop.
In Discord, you see like in the bottom left corner it says voice connected, and then to the right of it is the like 5 vertical bars.
Yeah.
Click that, and then it'll like pop up the noise suppression thing. Just toggle that off. Still cutting you off.
You're still.
You know, I accept that as Payne's voice. I accept it.
Sure.
That's just how he talks.
Alright, hold on.
There we go.
Man, so suspicious! Even Preston!
Just fading in and out of the void.
Sure,
Arrest him without evidence. How could I do such a thing?
Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something?
Breaking news. The criminal's on the verge of escaping the prosecutor.
Oh dear, they're already treating me like a criminal. I understand. Since I've been suspected this far, it seems I will have to tell the truth.
The truth? What is he up to?
I saw another person wearing a red hood.
What?
What?
Surely that was the person who was in the photo. I first noticed him right before the speech when it was still raining. He caught my eye because his raincoat was the same color as mine. In his hand I saw a laser pointer with the light aimed directly at the president.
It can't be. There was another person wearing a red hood?
I knew that if I wore the red raincoat I'd be mistaken for the assassin. That is why I took off the red raincoat.
Objection! You saw an assassin wearing the same color hood as yours. Wouldn't that be a nice coincidence?
That's what I expected you would say, which is why I did not testify as such. Prosecutors and the police are suspicious a lot. I knew that nobody would believe me. At the moment of the incident, the assassin was very close to the prosecutor.
Prosecutor? I only arrived after the incident.
Not you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. That prosecutor over there.
Damn it.
Me?
Oh, that works.
Yes, you should be visible in that photo. Here, right in front of the person in the red hood.
That's me, alright! What's your point?
That works.
Whatever you did, it's working.
Yeah.
What's this man driving at?
I have been observing your investigation this entire time, Prosecutor Edgeworth, and I have noticed something strange.
Something strange?
It seems you still haven't noticed this contradiction yet.
A contradiction? Psychomantis. Oh, Jasmine is muted.
Oh, I see. I said the line, but I was muted.
Yeah.
In this photo, the people who can be seen are the Chief, Mr. Payne, and the assassin. I didn't see anything strange.
Please think back carefully about the circumstances during the president's speech. I believe you are holding the evidence that contradicts this photo.
Do I have evidence that contradicts this photo?
Wait, it's lagging. Why are you lagging on me? Okay, there we go.
If it's lagging, you should probably make a save state.
Yeah.
Good idea. Thank you.
Save state number 2. Forward.
Okay, the first thing that comes to mind is the photo during the incident. Nah, probably not. What's the contradiction? Would it be this? No, but
I have no idea.
Shelley the Killer wouldn't know about this. I mean, John Doe, sorry. You heard nothing. I'm gonna just guess again. Nope.
Take that! Honestly, I'm not sure, but I'll present this.
Mr. Edgeworth, is it really okay to present evidence you're not sure about?
In times like this, maybe you should hold back, sir.
Yes, that's right. I didn't mean to go this far.
It's a shame, but you should just accept your mistake and try again.
Grr. Not good.
photos?
Process of elimination. I think none of these would. So none of these. I just presented the trajectory. It's not this. So it is the photo. It's gotta be the photo.
I used the photo to contradict the photo.
Nope, that's not it. It was worth a try.
Damn.
Okay, so that rules out the photo. So,
This is a newspaper again.
I'm gonna be so mad if it is. Oh wait. Please don't tell me it's the newspaper. Take that!
It's
Okay.
the newspaper.
No, I'm glad it's not the
Yeah.
newspaper. This time. I'll take this loss.
Oh, this is frustrating.
I don't remember ever struggling with this first case. Why now? That leaves the gun. Take that! I'm just gonna present everything, go all out, whatever. Okay, I presented. I didn't present this one yet, right?
No, I don't think so.
Take that!
Yeah. That's for the best. That's for the best. That's what you love it. You want to put the raincoat again?
I knew that. See, first try, guys. Editing that out.
It can't be! There's a contradiction between the photo and the tape.
It seems you've noticed.
Mr. Edgeworth, what's going on?
There's a person missing from this photograph.
Huh? Who is it?
Yes, it's rather strange. Someone who should be there but is not.
The person who should be in this photo is...
It's Nicole.
Yeah.
He said parka too many times for it to be unsuspicious.
That is true.
Huh?
Miss Swift?
Oh, why would you say that?
Mr. Payne's voice was recorded on Miss Swift's tape. He was whispering quietly with the chief prosecutor.
Those are from the folks standing in front of me. I reckon it was two older men. They kept on whispering to each other. Well, past.
It seems Miss Swift was near Mr. Payne when she recorded the speech.
But she isn't anywhere in this photo.
That is correct. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, who is the one you should be pursuing?
Nicole Swift, would you mind giving us your testimony?
Come on. It feels weird when you talk all formal like that. It's fine. I ain't got nothing to hide. It ain't like I stayed in one spot while I was recording. I was moving around the audience area, shuffling here and there. I reckon this picture must have been snapped at a different time to my tape recording. So quit making that scary face. It ain't what you think.
Miss Swift's tape recorded a conversation between my colleagues, Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor.
Oh, why would Nicole be lying? That would mean...
It'd mean Nicole Swift is the assassin, pal.
Y'all gotta be kidding me. I ain't done nothing like that.
Be that as it may, however, there is a contradiction in your testimony.
Huh? I don't reckon so, no sir.
It appears I must reveal this contradiction with evidence.
Hold up, BRB, I need you. Let me just look over the evidence.
It would have to be something to do with where she is, right?
Yeah.
Timing, since, like, it's at a certain point in the speech, I think. Looks like he's making his, like, his little fist pump. Oh, there it is.
The gunshots.
Oh yeah, so she's near them at the time of the gunshots.
Yeah.
She says, oh, he raised his fist just now, right after she caught them talking. And in the picture, he's raising his fist.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, which part of that testimony?
Oh, Jasmine is getting boba too. I guess there are actually a few people getting boba.
Yeah, this part right here.
Alright.
Objection! Hey, first try.
Nice.
Look at us being smart. Miss Swift, a reporter shouldn't lie.
I ain't lying. I'm an honest journalist.
Perhaps, but there's no denying that the photo and the recording were taken at the same time.
My bad.
That's so? And what makes you say that?
The truth lies in these photos. This photo could only have been taken at the same time as your recording. Which spot shows that this was taken at the same time as the recording?
I'm raising his fist in the air.
Okay.
You're recording?
Yeah, I was just checking the
The
display.
fist,
Like
yeah.
it's glitching out or something.
Ah.
Okay, which one? Sometimes they're recording.
Take that!
Yeah,
Here,
It was supposed to be when he's raising his fist in the air.
study this area closely. Therein lies the answer to this mystery.
Nope, I don't see it. Where is it?
Here, look closely. Can't you see it?
Either you're talking a load of hot gas, or this is one of them paranormal photos. Mr. Prosecutor, are you telling me you're into UFOs and such?
Bah! She's misunderstood me.
I'm so sorry.
I need to have another listen to Miss Swift's tape. It's clear the tape was recorded at the moment this photo was taken. And the evidence that shows is hidden somewhere within the photo.
Just gotta be, can't be too careful.
Can you see the president with his fist raised in the air?
What about it?
Miss Swift, might we hear your tape one more time?
Nuh-uh, you ain't gonna hear a word the way you've been treating me.
Would you rather we charge you with obstruction of justice and seize it from you?
Fine, you win. I'm no match for you, Mr. Prosecutor.
The question is, during which part of his speech did the president raise his fist? That's the president, right?
Yeah.
No matter what sort of heinous criminal organization there is, I will not allow them to exist.
The president raises his fist in the air. The atmosphere is boiling to a fever pitch.
Raises his fist straight from the horse's mouth, sir.
This tape was recorded at the moment the president raised his fist overhead.
That means Nicole not being in this photo is really strange.
Oh, but she is in the photo. Right here. The person in the red hood. It was you, Nicole Swift. Oh, there's Bear Trap.
You're the real assassin, aren't you, pal?
That ain't so. I ain't never worn that red raincoat.
This red raincoat in question belongs to...
Oh, wait, what? I didn't. Brain fart.
We forgot to say it, didn't we?
I guess we're reading it. Miss Swift, it can only be you.
Wait, what? Why is he incriminating himself? What?
Dude, you know we were charging you first, and then you pointed us to her. So what's the deal here, pal? What do you mean?
How people go shit about the blood stain in the raincoat?
He's right.
I'm a freaking idiot. I thought that was John Doe, and I freaking clicked. Okay. This is John Doe, okay. I can't read today. God damn.
The raincoat's owner is Mr. Doe. That much has been proven. You were wearing something else. A different red hood.
You mean there were two red hoodies, sir?
Mr. Doe's last testimony was true.
But we didn't find any other red raincoats.
What Mr. Doe saw was a red hood, not a raincoat. Miss Swift, what was it you told us earlier about your parka?
Oh, you mean when I said I ain't when I said I ain't worried about it getting all dirty? It's reversible, so all I gotta do is turn it inside out and... I am not gonna fight noise suppression.
As I thought.
Mr. Edgeworth, the inside of her parka is red.
Indeed. And during the incident, she was using that side.
Well, what? Hey, pal, what's the big idea?
You're wrong. I've been wearing it like this the whole day.
Well then, will you allow me to examine your parka?
What are you expecting to find?
We know it was raining prior to the president's speech. I believe you said earlier.
Well, I don't use raincoats or umbrellas. Come rain or snow, all I need is my trusty parka.
If you really didn't turn your parka inside out, then the inside should be dry.
Hang on a minute. I ain't taking off this heavy backpack and putting it back on again. Sorry, but can we do this another time?
You think you can fool Mr. Edgeworth with that, pal? Alright then, pal. If we're really wrong, prove it. Show us the inside of the parka.
It wasn't me. I ain't no assassin.
Miss Swift, if you want me to believe that, then you need to cooperate with us. Will you please tell us why you wore the red side of the parka?
I'm sorry, Mr. Prosecutor. I had my reasons, honest. I'll tell you everything. Just quit bullying me.
Who was that?
This.
Ice cream man?
Whose voice was that? Who is what?
I'm gonna guess it's Nightly.
Oh, Nightly?
Oh, maybe.
Alright, new character.
Preston, you want to do it?
Yeah, sure. Hold on a sec. It's a little too early for the endgame.
Here comes a new challenger.
Hey, you in the fancy suit. Haven't you been jumping the gun ever since your opening move?
This man was in Kay's photo.
Whoa, I guess I should introduce myself first. My name is...
Revolver Ocelot!
Horace Knightley, the president's bodyguard. Second in command of his personal security unit.
Watch it, pal. That's not a toy.
Whoa, my bad. She just wants to come out and play. I can't seem to help it.
Why do you have a gun if you're not a police officer?
She's a lady of Zhengfa. Only the president's bodyguards are authorized to use it. Anyway, back to business. I've got some news for you. There's good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first?
It makes no difference to me. Do as you wish.
You sure? I'm giving you the first move. Alright, I got you. I'll start with my pawn.
It seems you enjoy chess.
You play too, Mr. Fancy Suit?
It's Edgeworth, and I do have a fondness for chess.
Is that so? Well then, Chess Master Edgeworth, I'll start with the good news. The president's safe. Not even a scratch on him.
Really? That's great, pal.
It seems that the young lady was not a murderer after all.
For you, Nicole.
But I...
Well there, don't forget there's still the bad news. The president is safe because his bodyguards protected him. Actually, I had nothing to do with it. It was the leader who protected him. At the cost of his own life.
That would be the other bodyguard. Rook, was it?
Yeah, that's right. Rook died to protect the president.
Damn, I wanted to voice him.
He would have been quite a voice.
What?
Is that so? Rook is dead? What a shame.
That means... Nicole.
It means that the little lady killed him. My brother in arms.
That ain't true. I ain't no murderer.
Whoa there. Pipe down, little Miss Murderer.
No trigger discipline.
Jeez, even if we have to make a sacrifice to protect the king, it was a pretty bad move, that castling.
Sacrifices the castles. What's he talking about, sir?
They're all chess terms. He's saying Rook's life was exchanged for the president's.
This guy sure talks funny, sir.
Horace Knightley, was it?
What do you want?
I'd like to examine the victim's body as soon as possible. And if it's possible, I'd like to question the president.
Sorry, but I can't let you do that.
What?
I got another piece of news for you, and this one's a doozy.
There's another piece of news?
From here on out, this investigation will be handled by the Zhengfa police.
What?
What's going on, pal?
This case is under our jurisdiction. You have no right to interfere.
You're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? The president knows about you solving the Yatagarasu case.
I'm honored.
That's why the chief prosecutor designated you to be in charge of the case.
It seems the chief prosecutor made a little appeal to the president.
But it Looks like you're the wrong guy for the job. I didn't know you'd have this kind of reaction. It's the president's orders. If you oppose, you'll cause an international incident. Capiche? Hey, little lady, get over here. We'll continue your questioning inside the president's plane.
No. I didn't do nothing.
Hey now, don't be a baby. You scared of a little Jean-Paul Justice?
Mr. Prosecutor, please help me.
Miss Swift? It's clear that Miss Swift was the person in the red hood. However, that doesn't mean that the whole truth has been revealed.
I really didn't do it. Please believe me.
Is it really alright for it to end this way? All I see is a girl with eyes full of fear, pleading for help. Certainly not someone who's committed a heinous crime. If I stand aside now and do nothing, the truth will be lost to the darkness.
Gah!
What?
What?
What the? You?
Oh,
Silence. What though is an impolite way to greet someone? Your neck injury has yet to heal. You've already forgotten? No! Not you! Not now! It seems you've remembered.
What are you doing? Cut it out, pal. You've got some nerve to do that right in front of a detective and the prosecutor.
Stop! Stay out of this! He's out of your league.
Mr. Doe, who on earth are you?
I am not merely a simple ice cream salesman.
Well, we knew that.
Who would have thought? My
I
machinations.
also like how he has his assassin logo on his jacket.
Yeah. He's a professional assassin. His name is Shelly the Killer.
Wow.
Shelly the Killer? There's no one in law enforcement who doesn't know the name The Killer. An assassin who will carry out any request without fail. He was once involved in a case I handled.
It's been a while, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Although I do believe this is our first face-to-face meeting.
The real assassin was you all along.
That is correct. I received a request from a key individual to take the president's life.
I should have seen his face before in the case files. Curses! I was careless.
I'm glad I hid a knife inside my bandage before I entered the park. Even though my calculations were a little off. Should I say machinations.
A knife? Not a gun?
Now, Mr. Knightley, shall we play that game you love so much? Of
Russian
course.
roulette?
Well, that and the stakes will be your life. What are your demands? I want you to relinquish investigative authority back to Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Investigative authority?
What are you playing at? I simply want you to allow Edgeworth to continue his investigation.
Huh? Why do you want that?
Brooke is an opponent who was connected to me by fate. I would like to discover the truth about his death. When that man died, the investigative authority was transferred to you. I'm simply asking you to give it back to this prosecutor. With your life at stake, this really isn't the time to be stubborn. Why you? You're just using the investigation to get close to the president. And what if I am? Indeed, in order to continue the investigation, it is necessary that we enter the president's plane. As the leader of the president's bodyguards, I won't allow it. Oh, I thought you were only second in command. Now that's Rook's gone. I'm in charge. I'm not sure if you're as capable as Rook was. But what are you saying? I'm totally the leader now. Very well. In that case, please exercise judgment befitting of a leader. You can lose your life here needlessly, or will you allow the investigation to continue? Gah.
A whole conversation with yourself.
Yeah.
He's using the investigation as an excuse? Why would he go to all that trouble? What is this man thinking?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I trust you have no objections. Let us continue the investigation.
Mr. Edgeworth, what should we do, sir?
For now, we have no choice but to accept his proposal. At least we'll be able to investigate. But, listen well, detective. I'll use the investigation to buy us time. Meanwhile, gather up all your men. Surrounds the president's plane so that he can't escape.
Right. Roger that, sir.
To be continued.
To be continued.
Be continued.
How close are we to the end?
I'd say like
Not
60%.
close.
Oh wow, there's still a lot.
I'm like falling asleep, but I don't think I have any more lines right now.
Yeah, not for a while, I'd say. But are we down to continue, or let's...
Not sure. I mean, Tammy, you said you're falling asleep, so I assume you're done, right?
Yeah, who knows? I might get a second wind, but my character doesn't come up for a good long while, so I can just sit here.
How about the rest of you?
I'm good.
Good, but I'm also drinking, so if I like start mixing up words and stuff, then you know it's hitting me.
Uh-oh. All right. In that case... Wait, did you already say your line?
Okay. The death of the bodyguard Ethan Rook and the arrival of Shelley the Killer. A new development in this case has come to light. Under Knightley's direction, the door of the president's plane was opened. After the paramedics attending Mr. Rook left, we set foot inside the plane one by one.
March 25th, 4:15 p.m. President's Plane Office.
Oh my, where would the president be? Who knows? It seems he's just behind that door. Still a coward, I see. You think he'd just show himself in front of a hitman? Ha 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 ha! Not a chance! Didn't I tell you already? My purpose here is simply to investigate the case. Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, we await your examination of the body.
Right. For now, I have no choice but to obey and continue the investigation. The rest is up to Detective Gumshoe. Counting on you. The attempted assassination of the president became the murder of a bodyguard.
It looks like you could use some help, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I don't deny it, but...
See? Exactly! If that's the case, then it can't be helped. Just leave it to the great thief Faye Kay Faraday.
It's happening.
Right. So are you saying you can solve this case?
Nope.
Said with such certainty.
Instead, I'll stick to being your support. Right. Let's get straight to the investigation.
me to buy time for the police to prepare. I'll need to draw out this investigation for as long as I can.
Get down, Mr. President!
I won't rest until I've investigated blah 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 blah.
Yeah, it's the same line.
Yeah. The bullets pierced his body, just below his armpit. Unfortunately, he was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover. Why is it on the left side of his body, though?
It really seemed like a well-aimed shot.
The cause of death was most likely blood loss. The bleeding has stopped.
The paramedics were called to treat Mr. Rook, right?
I'm afraid they didn't make it in time.
F in the chat.
It seems the victim also carried a gun.
Did he try to shoot something?
He may have drawn it out instinctively to return fire. We need to check to see if the gun has fired any bullets. It's still fully loaded. There's no evidence of any shots being fired. This gun is also from Jungfa, correct?
Yeah. We were always issued the same motto, revolver. Wait a minute, we have a logic thing right now. Alright. In any case... let me... There we go.
The internal and external views of the plane are being monitored by these monitors. I won't rest, though.
Oh, okay. Okay, in future, I guess I'll have you read them.
Nah, you don't have to leave that part in. I just read it instinctively.
Oh.
What's this thing?
Oh, that's the president's precious stuffed animal. I don't really get it, but it's some kind of keepsake. Don't touch it!
Precious? That's unexpected.
Hey, it kind of looks like there's been a break-in.
Indeed, the area it stands on does look a bit unnatural. Are those glass shards underneath the stuffed animal? This unnatural empty space. Perhaps. Was there another monitor here? These monitors show the cockpits and the aircraft's exterior. There doesn't seem to be anything out of place.
Okay. Done with that. Okay then.
Yeah, it's the same. I don't have to read it.
Yeah.
It's a heavy-looking vest. The president's clothes must be made from some special fabric.
Indeed. It's to protect against bullets.
Oh, wow, it even does that?
Naturally, this is a bulletproof vest after all.
Ah, so that's what it is. This is the first time I've seen one. You could have said something earlier. That really surprised me.
Probably the vest, right?
Yeah, just making sure.
Two bullets were fired. We know that from the number of gunshots. One hit the steel samurai balloon, and the other took Rook's life.
But didn't a bullet also hit the president's bulletproof vest?
Right. It doesn't match up with the number of shots. However, there is one way to solve this.
One way?
Or another. The bullet that stole Rook's life pierced through his body and then hit the vest. In other words, Rook and the president were hit by the same bullets.
C.
That's right. It'd be dangerous if he hadn't worn that bulletproof vest.
Is the president alright? Even while wearing a bulletproof vest, you can still get injured.
Yeah, the bullet's impact can still fracture your bones. But don't worry, he's fine. The president's trained himself like no other.
Maybe the president didn't even need a bulletproof vest.
I think that might be pushing it. I'd like to examine the bullets. There's a chance there may still be ballistic markings.
Ballistic markings? Oh, what's that?
Ballistic markings are always left on the bullets. Each gun leaves a different marking. So if we examine the ballistic markings, we'll know which gun the bullet was fired from. You could say they're like a gun's fingerprints.
Get it now. Let's investigate right away.
I think that'd be difficult. The bullet was completely flattened when it hit the bulletproof vest. There's no way you could investigate the ballistic markings.
What? I wanted to investigate them.
Are these some kind of official documents?
You know it's a bit rude, but let's take a peek inside.
This seems to be a security plan.
This looks like the one we found earlier in the trash can.
Yes, it does. But what's this? Something seems out of place. They're on the wrong sides.
Yeah.
Eureka! What's this? The details of the security plans were changed?
You're right.
Yeah, that's right. It was changed yesterday. President's orders.
Why the sudden change?
Because 2 days ago, the killer attacked the president. He disguised himself as a bodyguard. Rook was the first to notice. He had already gotten close to the president. Rook managed to stop him just in the nick of time. Rook grabbed his left arm and twisted it. And then he fired one bullet square into his left arm.
What were you doing at that time, Mr. Knightley?
I was, If I remember correctly, the first person I took out that day was you.
Oops, was that a touchy subject?
Shut up!
So back then,
Your neck injury has yet to heal and you've already forgotten. No, not you, not now! Since that day I haven't been able to turn my head right. It sucks. To think that I would suffer an injury. Ethan Rook. You could say he was a most capable individual. Unlike this man here. What's so different about me and Rook? I believe you're about as different as a pawn and a queen. What? Bruh.
So you remembered Rook's name because he was highly capable.
Correct. While disguised as a bodyguard, I happened to hear his name. There was no way I could forget that name. Only a select few have ever been able to injure me.
So this was the connection the killer was talking about.
The security arrangements were changed so that the killer would not be able to sneak in as a bodyguard again. Only the president's two most trusted subordinates would accompany him on stage. In short, me and Rook.
It appears your positions were also changed.
Hey, that's true. He's now on the right side.
Because if I can't turn my head to the right, my position got changed to the president's left side. In other words, I was relocated to the right side of the stage. Okay.
Time to brain blast.
Wait, this isn't really... Nothing really lines up.
Go back and investigate some more.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Brain blast. I need to find more evidence.
Turns brain off.
2 gas masks lay on the table, ready to protect against poison gas attacks. The president seems to be quite fearful of assassinations.
So, this is the rumored gas mask. It's my first time seeing the real thing.
Rumored? Among the great thieves?
No, the Jammin' Ninja! The children's program! During Princess Viola's wedding ceremony, the poison-tongued ninja Simon Kowal.
I should stop listening to her so seriously. It never seems to pay off.
Where else have you done? I saw a bird.
Bored.
I saw a bird. It was pretty.
The president is just beyond this door.
This door. I'm getting a sense that it's challenging me.
Okay. There's no need to feel challenged by a door.
But look at how big it is! All those electronic locks. It's challenging me to unlock it.
Calm down and think it over. What is the purpose of a key?
What is the purpose? To unlock treasure.
That's right. To unlock treasure. Was that the right answer?
Okay then.
The door. You'll never open me.
It's an inflatable lifeboat with an oar sitting on top. Looks like it's ready to be used at any time.
Hey, there's only one oar.
Well, I guess you could try to paddle with your hands.
Okay, what am I missing?
Those balloons.
I guess this bird.
Next to the riot shield, there's a canary in a cage.
Oh, it's so cute. I want one to be my partner.
Partner?
Of course, it can help me open locks and do other odd jobs at the crime scene. A great thief should always use nature to her advantage.
I've heard of canaries being used to detect poison gas. Don't tell me.
Oh.
Yep. Well, when you're the president, you can't be too careful, I guess.
True.
Especially since this isn't like his first rodeo of almost being assassinated.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
I already checked this area earlier.
Yeah, this means that this is done. So.
Maybe the desk again?
Already checked this area earlier.
Oh, no, I gotta finish that sentence.
No, but it never hurts to take another look.
The slot machine.
Sure, why not?
A strange decoration based off some strange animal is staring at me with its strange eyes.
There's a lever on this statue. See? Right there on its butt.
Pull the lever, Conk. That would be most unforgivable.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything by it.
That lever most likely operates a trapdoor underneath my feet.
Then that hatch is actually a pitfall trap.
I hope you understand. It would be in your best interest not to pull that lever. Why did they even install that lever?
Strange, that usually works.
When a killer talks about your best interests, it would be wise to do as he says.
Should we say what about the balloons, I guess, in the corner of the desk? Is that anything?
In all fairness, I mean, what's he gonna do if I pull the lever, huh?
The lever, Kronk.
I mean, honestly, yeah, I don't see why he can't just pull the lever. I mean, what's gonna happen?
What are you gonna do? Kill me?
Underneath the pitfall. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I guess I overlooked something here.
The case, maybe?
Could be the shield, yeah.
Oh, it's a shield. This guy looks like a case. Sorry.
Oh,
I
it is
mean,
a
it's
case.
both.
Wait,
It's both.
Oh, that is true. It's both.
This is a bulletproof attaché case. It's a tool bodyguards use to protect themselves from bullets. It can be seen in Kay's photo. It seems Rook and Nicely both had one.
Okay.
I was wondering about that earlier. I'm all like, why are they just holding the cases like that?
Ah, that's the scene I stole on film.
You didn't do anything illegal in taking this.
Anywhere, anytime, I'm always in the mood to steal.
You just wanted to use the word steal, didn't you?
Have I been caught?
The man's pants.
Guess that's it. I guess.
Oh, go back into it. Maybe. Oh, okay. No.
Oh, okay, yeah. I could just look again and see what the prompt says.
Just double check.
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh, so we've got everything.
I guess it's just brain glass time somehow. Oh, psh. Can read the second sentence carefully.
Oh. These two guns, they're the exact same model. These guns came from Jungfa.
There we go.
It's like all the bodyguards were provided with guns from Jungfa.
Indeed.
Are those guns rare?
No, not particularly. They're not easy to obtain domestically, but it isn't impossible either.
What? I thought they might be a treasure.
Yes, it's unfortunate.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking about treasure?
Not quite. If it was a rare model, it would have been easier to identify. Even evidence can become treasure.
I see. Even during investigations, you search for treasure.
Well, I didn't quite say that.
Okay, let's investigate. Where's the treasure?
And suddenly she's motivated.
Now then, I've grown weary of this investigation.
Still no sign of Detective Gumshoe.
Mr. Prosecutor, have you uncovered the truth yet?
No, not yet.
I see. In that case, would you like to speak with someone who was involved in the incident?
Someone involved in the incident?
You mean...
Is there not one more witness just behind those doors?
Of course, the president himself.
Well, Mr. Prosecutor, please do the honors and summon the witness here. There's no chance in hell I'm letting that happen. You think you could just summon the president like a witness in court? Ha! Mr. President, I'm sure you're watching all this through your security cameras. Would you kindly grace us with your presence? That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Ugh. I see. Mr. President, what sort of a man leaves another to die on his behalf? Mr. President! Stop it! Take it easy! Hey!
Still nothing. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. It cut you off.
Turns off noise suppression. Ah!
There we go.
Nice.
What? The lights!
My apologies, Mr. Prosecutor, but I wouldn't try anything if I were you. It seems I'm unable to reach the president, even with Mr. Knightley's life. Stop! Ugh!
Ah!
Kay, the killer, you...
However, I have already seen the truth.
Where is he? Oof!
I leave the rest in your hands, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, I think this is either Kay or Gumshoe.
Edge. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yep.
Detective Gumshoe?
Mr. Edgeworth, sir. March 25th, 4:45 p.m. President's Plane, office.
Did I pass out?
Mr. Edgeworth, thank goodness you're safe.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you okay?
Kay, what about you?
I just woke up myself. My head's throbbing a bit, but it's no big deal.
Detective Gumshoe, what happened to the killer?
Miss Swift came running out of the plane. She told us the killer made a run for it, but... we shot him on sight, sir. He's dead. We were too late, sir.
He is scabbed.
We heard from that bodyguard that the emergency lifeboat over there had been stolen. He's probably at the other side of the lake by now, sir.
Didn't you seal off the puck?
The police were all called back to surround the plane. Right now, there's no one guarding the opposite shore.
That means he succeeded in giving us the slip.
Sure seems that way, sir.
Mr. Prosecutor.
Horace Knightley, it seems you also had a narrow escape.
Yeah, that sucked. That punk.
Good to think of it. We found this near where you fell, sir.
This is the killer's calling card.
Looks like a message from him.
He always leaves this card next to his victim's body.
But you're not dead, sir.
Perhaps this signifies something similar to a killing. Which reminds me, the last thing he said still bothers me.
However, I have already seen the truth. I leave the rest in your hands, Mr. Prosecutor.
seen the truth? What did he mean?
Yeah, it's safe now.
What was that?
The president will be making his entrance now.
The president? Oh, that's a big dude.
Mr. President!
His suit is skin tight.
Yeah.
This man is the president of Zhengfa, Di Junhuang.
You are?
It is an honor to meet you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecutor.
I am Di Junhuang. I have heard of your deeds. You saved my country from a great crisis.
Is he referring to the Yatagarasu case? I was simply solving a murder, nothing more.
Such modesty. I have been observing your investigation. An astonishing performance, despite allowing the killer to get away.
Thank you very much. So he was watching through the security cameras.
I feel like this guy could just fight the killer. Why is he so scared of him?
However, I regret that it ends here.
What do you mean?
Heed my words, foolish prosecutor. You should have already been informed by Knightley. This investigation will be handed over to the esteemed police force of Zhengfa.
Now that the killer is gone, they intend to take over the investigation.
Hey pal, what are you doing? And what's with that attitude? It's because of the killer and Mr. Edgeworth that...
Enough, detective. Mr. President, I cannot agree to this. Why must this investigation be handed over to your country's police?
Why, you say? Know your place, puny prosecutor. Must I explain my actions? Nay, I think not. You shall hand over all the evidence you've found so far and leave this plane at once.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, be a good boy and do as you're told.
I cannot resist any longer.
Oof. Ah.
Why? Why won't he allow me to investigate this case any further?
Now then, would you kindly take your leave? Knightley, place the suspect under firm restraint.
I'm on it, Mr. President.
An attempt on my life, the murder of my subordinate, such evil, such sin.
I didn't kill nobody. I swear.
Shut your trap, lady.
Crying noises.
You dare question me? You dare stain this world with deceit? Should we pardon this sin? Nay, absolutely not. It is most unforgivable. My reasons be.
There's no mistake. The president is hiding something. Every time he sticks his pointer finger up, I think it's his middle finger, and he's just flipping everyone off. If I turn back now, the truth will be lost forever.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, is there nothing you can do?
Remember
The
the 21st night of September.
A
The countless times I faced this dilemma in the courtroom. The lies of the witness, the rebuttals of the defense. I did not always have evidence to counter them. Nonetheless, I was still able to draw out the truth from them. That's right. My words alone are my weapons. Logic chess. Now then, let's analyze the situation.
Leave this place at once. This is a direct order from the president himself.
He's not even listening. Any rebuttal I give, he cuts off. When he has that forceful attitude, I'll need to watch the situation carefully. My opponent is the president of Zhongfa. I don't think he'll show any weakness easily. His words may be overbearing, but I need not be intimidated. If I observe his behavior closely, I should be able to read his emotions. First, I'll start by asking about his reasons for taking over the investigation. Now, let's begin. A good opening line will put me at an advantage. I'd like you to explain your reasons for depriving us of our right to investigate.
Impudent fool, hold your tongue. There is no reason. That should be enough of an explanation for you.
I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Let me try another line of attack. Please, allow me to confirm something about the investigation.
Nay, I don't recall granting you permission to speak. I am the president of Zhongfa. You shall not talk back to me.
I'm not talking back. I'm simply asking for confirmation. This investigation will be taken over by the police of your country, is that correct?
Exactly. That's all I will say. Restrain yourself from making any more unnecessary comments. That's enough. Being on this plane is tantamount to being on my country's soil. You cannot do as you please.
This plane? Is this something significant about this place? I should remember this clue. I'd like you to explain blah 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 blah.
Impudent fool, hold your tongue.
Perhaps that clue may be useful here. Gathering from what you said so far, does that forceful attitude of yours have some connection to this place?
You insolent.
Earlier, you said that being on this plane is like being on your country's soil. From those words, I was able to deduce the answer. Namely, that is... you wish to claim extraterritorial rights inside this plane. Am I correct?
That's enough. I shall brook no insolence.
Your words are forceful, but I cannot overlook them. The moment I mentioned extraterritorial rights, your face grew pale.
In light of your brazen courage, I shall grant you an answer. That's right. I am claiming extraterritorial rights inside this plane. However, what does that change? You are still powerless. There is nothing you can do about it.
I see. Under international law, the plane would be considered part of Zhongfa. How convenient. If he wishes to stake this claim, then I shall question its validity. The next move will decide the outcome. He may be the president, but there is a hole in his logic. Let me break us wide open. Permits me to say this. Don't you feel that your actions are too forceful?
Who asked for your opinion? All you need to do is obey. Forceful is the wrong word. It is authority, leadership.
So you arrested Miss Swift because you felt you had the authority to do so?
Yes, that girl is a criminal. There's no room for dispute.
You're right, she is a criminal.
The shooting took place outside the plane. Only she could have done it.
That's it. The shooting occurred outside the plane. This could be a very important clue. I challenge the validity of your claim to extraterritorial rights.
Do you truly understand what it is you're saying?
Of course, and I stand by it.
You dare doubt my words. You have no shame.
Oh my god, I really wish you could get this.
Such irredeemable ignorance. It troubles me greatly.
There is no need to worry. I do not need to be saved. It is Miss Swift whom I wish to save from these false charges that you have laid against her.
I admire your tenacity. However, your wish is unattainable. The extraterritoriality laws are unshakable. This plane is Zhengfa property. Territory.
It's time to use that clue. Indeed. I do not question your extraterritorial rights inside this plane. However, you just claimed that the shooting took place outside the plane. Yes, if it didn't happen inside the plane, extraterritorial rights do not apply. Your claim has fallen apart. Miss Swift's arrest is invalid.
Possible to be arrested by a mere prosecutor? I am the president!
Checkmate, Mr. President.
Miles Edgeworth destroys President with fast technology.
Mr. President, will you allow us to continue with our investigation?
I yield. I will allow it. My heart is generous. My heart is tolerant and merciful. Therefore, as such, certainly, thus we shall. It is our duty for a most noble cause. Gentlemen, now is the time. I, the President of Zhongfa, for the sake of the investigation.
Sky sure likes beating around the bush.
Knightsley, we have received the President's permission. Could you return our evidence?
Here.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Indeed. Now we can resume the investigation.
Heh. It's funny how happy you are just because I gave you precious pieces back. Now let's see how well you use them.
Pay attention then. Here is my next move. Mr. President, may I make one more request of you? Would you please testify about the moments of the incident?
Testify?
Hey, hold on a sec. That's your next move? Isn't that the sort of thing you leave to the courts?
Naturally, it's a culture and procedure. However, I'd still like to hear what he has to say. If he refuses to cooperate with the investigation, he will have to give a clear reason.
That's...
Is there something wrong?
Knightley, stand down. I shall grant the Honorable Prosecutor's request.
I thank you for your cooperation.
Now, heed my words. Where was I when the incident occurred? Ah, yes, the stage. Then, Rook and Knightley suddenly appeared and stood in front of me. After that, I heard a gunshot and a red balloon bursting. And so, those two attempted to escort me into the plane. But then, the second gunshot. The bullet pierced through Rook's body and struck my bulletproof vest.
If that's the case, then the president's a victim too, right?
It was an assassination attempt. Mr. Rook just happened to get caught up in it, unfortunately.
But isn't it strange? Why would the victim want to interrupt the investigation?
Of course, if this becomes public, it would cause problems.
I see. There's still some deep, dark secret behind this case, right?
Certainly the presidents, and perhaps Knightley too, know of this secret. Without fail, I shall reveal it for all to see. Objection! A red balloon burst? I'm afraid that's not the case.
What?
Please have a look at this piece of evidence. Can you see what has burst?
No! This is... what exactly?
It's the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. You do well to remember it. If you wish to win the support of this nation's people,
Don't forget the rival show, the Jammin' Ninja!
the balloon that was ruptured by the bullets was no ordinary red balloon. It was a Steel Samurai balloon.
But according to the plans, there should have been 2 red balloons. It says so right here in the security plan.
It certainly looks like there are only 2 round balloons drawn here.
Knightley, what is the meaning of this? Explain at once!
Yes, sir. That Steel Samurai balloon was the last-minute replacement.
Replacements?
That's what we were told. Seems that information didn't make it to the president. We ran into a little trouble during setup last night. Only one of the balloons that we prepared burst.
So, you scrambled to find a replacement?
Exactly. We just happened to run into a guy manning a stand in the park. He said he'd lend us the Steel Samurai balloon. He was kind of a poser.
A stands, a Steel Samurai balloon, and a poser.
We pumped air into its red samurai pants to create a makeshift balloon.
So the steel samurai balloon looks just like an ordinary red balloon. Is that what you mean?
Knightley, why was I not informed of this?
Sir, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't think it was important enough to report.
Couldn't you tell by just looking at it?
I did not notice it.
So he mistook the steel samurai's pants for an ordinary balloon. Was there a reason why you made that mistake?
Oh!
What now?
A moment, please. I just remembered now. I cannot see the balloon very well.
You couldn't see it.
Exactly. At the time, the wind was strong. The flags on the stage were fluttering wildly, and they obstructed my view.
The flags?
Did you not see the flag?
Oh. Google.
Oh, you didn't hear me?
He said it.
Oh wait, really?
Did you not hear? Oh.
Can you say that again then?
Sure. Did you not see the flags that were set up on both sides of the stage?
Okay, there we go. That was me.
Due to the strong wind, they were waving about, just like this.
So a strong wind was blowing at the time of the incident. The flags were fluttering wildly. Is there a problem with that? President Huang, you have my gratitude. Your testimony has helped uncover a new contradiction.
A contradiction, you say?
Yes, one that turns the very foundation of this case on its head. During my investigation, there's no wind at the crime scene, so the flags remain still. However, the flags were actually fluttering in the strong wind. This completely changes the meaning of that piece of evidence. Which evidence contradicts the state of the crime scene? The gunshot rang out during the president's speech. The bullet struck the balloon. And also pierced through the national flag. I had previously deduced the bullet's trajectory using these facts. The assassin fired the bullets from the left side of the audience area. However, if the flags are fluttering about like so, my reasoning changes.
So, since the flag's position has changed,
Correct. The bullet's trajectory must also change. And if we trace the trajectory of the bullets, we can tell who fired the shot.
but Mr. Edgeworth, that person is...
Indeed. I still don't understand why. However, it can be none other than him. By tracing the bullet's path, who was the person who fired the gun?
Oh, he's mine.
The person who shot the balloon was none other than you, Horace Knightley.
What? What?
Connect the bullet holes in the balloon and the flag, and the line points to you.
That's one of the president's bodyguards. Why would he have shot the steel samurai balloon, sir? Preposterous. I agree with the detective. There is no reason. Are you saying Knightley, who has saved my life on numerous occasions, is an assassin?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I've had it up to here with you! My job is to protect the president.
Knightley, control yourself.
Sorry, sir.
Prosecutor, indeed. The wind was strong during my speech. However, the wind strength can change very quickly. Evidence! Show us evidence that the flag was flying at the moment of the gunshot.
The gunshots occurred the moment the president raised his fist to the sky. The evidence that shows this moment is... Do I have something that shows the state of the flag? The photos. Is that the flag? The, like, yellow thing?
I think so.
I believe so. Let me just double check real quick. Oh, there is no picture of the flag. Could have sworn. Yeah, pretty sure it's this one. Wait. Yeah. Can't be anything else.
Take that! The evidence is in this photo.
Interesting. And where in this photo exactly?
Proof that the flag was flying in this photo is right here. Don't you see? The fluttering flag can be seen in this photo.
No.
There is no mistaking that the flags are flying at the moment of the incident.
So, that it really was that guy who shot that balloon?
That would mean Mr. Knightley is the assassin.
Horace Nicely is... Horace Nicely is not the assassin. The only thing he shot was a balloon. A balloon on the opposite side of the president. He wasn't aiming at the president.
Why then? Why was it necessary for me to do a thing like that? Depending on your answer, I might take aim at your pretty little head.
Why was it necessary? I presume the reason is connected to the one thing that's felt out of place. The one who shot the balloon was the president's bodyguard Nicely. That fact will change the entire viewpoint of this case.
Oh.
It's the position of the balloon, right?
Yeah,
Because he
just
can't turn
those
to the right.
Yeah, just those two.
Why was Knightley's position changed?
Because I can't turn my head to the right. My position got changed to the president's left side. In other words, I was relocated to the right side of the stage.
Was that really the only reason? If the plans had not changed and Nicely remains on the left side of the stage, Nicely can't turn his head to the right. Would he have been able to aim at the balloon on the left side of the stage? Perhaps the security plans were altered so that Nicely could shoot the balloon. If that's the case, what's this? The details of security plans were changed?
Yeah, that's right. It was changed yesterday. President's orders.
The security plans were changed on the president's orders.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
In other words, the president knew about the balloon being shot. He knew about the attempt on his own life. If you think about it that way, everything that's been out of place is beginning to add up. Why was the assassin able to get a gun past such tight security? Why was the assassin wearing a conspicuous red hood? Why did they use a laser sight that would so easily reveal their location? Why was the president so calm after being shot? This was the truth the president and his subordinates tried to conceal. There can only be one reason why Knightley fired the gun. The entire assassination was a setup.
Eh?
Huh?
How dare you? Do you seriously understand what you're implying with this?
Of course I understand. In fact, now I understand everything. Mr. President, you wish to take the investigation rights from me. That was also you could conceal the real truth.
How dare you mock me with these spurious allegations?
Mock you? That was not my intention. I simply used logic to uncover the truth. That is all. Nicely fired the first shot in order to rupture the balloon. Hearing the gunshots and the sound of the balloon bursting, the audience began to panic. This was followed by one more shot.
Wait, one more shot?
Yes. Nicely turned towards the balloon and pulled the trigger a second time. The second gunshot was also fired by Nicely, to create the illusion of the second shot hitting the president.
So, what about the bullet that hit the president's bulletproof vest?
What if that bulletproof vest had been prepared in advance?
What's the matter, Mr. President? Afraid of facing a little bullet?
Hold it. That's not true. I was definitely shot.
If we examine the bullet in your vest, it would answer the question for us. Will we find Rook's blood on that bullet?
But the person in the red hood who shot me is in that photo.
Objection! Weren't you listening, Mr. President? From the bullet's trajectory, the one who fired the shot must have been Nicely.
Then, Nicole...
She, too, was part of the president's plan. She was to bear the blame and become the false assassin.
The red-hooded figure.
Exactly. I don't know how much of the plan Miss Swift knew beforehand. However, she didn't fire the gun. All she did was aim the laser pointer at the president's head.
Oh. Is Tammy still awake?
Jasmine, all you, I guess?
Okay.
That's right,
Once the crowd began to panic, you would turn your parka inside out. And thus, the red-hooded figure vanished. After that, you discarded the gun and security plan in the trash. And the illusion of the assassin vanishing like a ghost was complete.
With the assassin gone, the case would go unsolved, pal.
Hey, Ugo, you have your noise suppression turned off, right?
Yeah, why?
Okay, yeah, you might need it.
Yes, that was what he hoped for.
That's why he wouldn't let Mr. Edgeworth investigate the case.
Exactly. All of this was an asinine publicity stunt from a lying president.
But you...
This is exactly how we hear the president.
Oh. Oh.
No.
Oh.
No.
You are wrong.
He revealed his true form. The assassination is a lie, isn't it?
Chief, why do you have to pick you? This should not have happened.
Objection! Well played, Mr. Prosecutor.
Did you get that?
No.
Damn it.
Knightley.
I am speaking with the president now. Thank you very much.
You're a chess player. You know knights always strive to protect their king. So shut up. Now.
Are you threatening me, Mr. Knightley?
Oh, what's with this guy?
Oops, sorry. I went over the top there. But on to business. As my first move, I want to ask you a question. You say I fired a gun on the stage, right? And I should have been caught. The entire audience was watching me.
I see. Now it's my move. You used a certain object to prevent the spectators from seeing you.
A certain object.
What did Knightley use to prevent the audience from seeing him? The shield?
Yeah.
The shield suitcase.
How do I pronounce that?
Attaché.
Thank you. The attaché case.
Exactly. I'd like you to have a look at this photo Kay took. Your right hand is completely hidden by the case. This photo captures the exact moment you secretly fired the gun. You used the attaché case as a screen.
Objection! You seem to enjoy making up convenient stories, Mr. Prosecutor. But you've missed something.
What have I missed?
That everything you've said is just a hypothesis, a theory, a game theory. Flags flapping in the wind, using the case as a screen. The security plans were modified because I can't move my neck. You've got no decisive evidence. Yeah, it'd be great if you had the bullet that hit the balloon. Then you could examine it and see if the ballistic markings matched my gun. But that bullet's probably at the bottom of the lake. Finding it will be real tough, right?
I hate to admit it, but it's as he says. There's no decisive evidence.
If there's no proof, the only thing you can do is shut up. So do so.
Miss Swift.
Should I just do it? Is she asleep?
She's probably asleep.
Okay.
That's it. If she speaks, we could hear her new testimony.
I'm actually alive.
Oh, there you are.
She's
I
back.
just can't be.
Hey lady, you got something to say?
Yeah, her. Never mind.
There we go. I thought so.
Nicole. Don't be afraid. The truth will escape if you let that man intimidate you.
Good.
You're a reporter. A journalist, are you not?
I will not remain silent.
You better consider your position. Use your head before saying something you'll regret.
I forgot the #1 rule of journalism. Journalists must not tell lies. You can't call it a scoop if it ain't the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sorry. I've been hiding this the whole time.
This is...
I used this laser pointer to aim at the president. That's all I did. I never fired the gun.
You stupid woman! If you testify, you'll be admitting you're an accomplice.
I don't care. I'm gonna tell him everything. 3 days ago, I was covering an event at the Zhengfa embassy. Then some of the president's men called me over. They said if I cooperated, I'd get an exclusive interview with the president.
And the gun in the trash?
I really don't know. All I was told was to come wearing a red hood and to aim the laser pointer. I never thought it would snowball into all of this. I'm really, truly sorry.
Nicole, thank you. That was a testimony worthy of the courtroom. This is sufficient testimony to verify the fake assassination plots.
Damn you! The lot of you! You're all a bunch of mindless morons.
It's a shame. If only you'd been able to usurp the investigation as planned. You would have been able to silence this young lady.
Blast!
Oh god, he looks like the Chad. It's like the Chad silhouette.
Oh my god, you're right.
So, tomorrow's headlines now read: Fake assassination plan exposed becomes a murder. Right?
Can't believe that you do something this horrible, pal.
I admit nothing.
Hold it.
The president?
Knightley, that's enough. We have no choice but to admit it.
So, Mr. President, you admit that you planned the fake assassination?
Yes, I admit it. I'm sorry.
But why? Why did you have to do this?
My approval ratings in Zhengfa have fallen. I wanted to appeal to them as a strong president who survived an assassination. But in the end, it was just a lie. A stupid lie.
And the bullets in the bulletproof vest?
Bad earlier. It was not fired today.
But what about the killer?
It seems our plan was leaked. Someone wanted to make this fake assassination real.
That's why the killer wore the red raincoat. He would impersonate the culprits from the plan in order to approach the president.
But there's still one thing I don't understand.
What's that?
Why did Rook die? His death was not a part of this charade, yet it really happened.
Yes. Why was his life taken?
Ethan was an astounding bodyguard. Even though he wasn't from my country, he had my utmost trust.
I wouldn't think that having the trust of a cowardly president meant that much, honestly.
That's the same sort of bond between me and Mr. Edgeworth, pal.
I wouldn't put it that way. Did Rook know of your plan?
Not the exact details. I asked him to cooperate, and he refused.
You should have listened to his advice.
Yes, indeed. I wouldn't have done all this if I had known.
You're being too dramatic.
What?
Rook was just one piece of the president's defense.
Knightley, that's...
And it's not as if he cooperated with your plan. I did. He ran away, taking whatever dignity he had left with him. Good riddance.
know you're a valuable bodyguard, but still...
I don't have time for this, sir. I'm the team leader now. There's going to be a lot of changes now that the chicken's gone. After all, adaptation is the most important principle in chess.
I knew you always wanted to be the team leader. But isn't this a bit imprudent?
I'll orchestrate even more perfect plans, just like this one.
You definitely have ambition. But wasn't your perfect plan today a failure?
If it weren't for you and that meddling Rook, it would have been perfect.
What did Rook do?
If he hadn't died, the killer wouldn't have threatened me. And you would have never set foot in this plane.
Knightley, how can you say such a thing?
Yeah, he died trying to save you, Mr. President. Maybe he fulfilled his lifelong ambition.
He died protecting the president?
Huh? But the assassination was fake, right?
Of course it was! But you need to listen closer, little girl. Remember the guy who wanted to make the fake assassination real? There were 2 gunshots at the time of the incident. The first was as you said, I shot the balloon. But the second one wasn't me.
So who fired the second shot?
The real assassin. But it wasn't to kill her. He intended to attack the president with a knife, not a gun. The lucky winner was the hidden queen. Or should I say the lady in the coat over there?
Gonna fight noise suppression. Eh.
Nice.
You're accusing Nicole, pal?
I ain't no assassin.
Really? I don't believe you. The gun that was left in the trash, that was yours, right? By the way, we're like 90, I'd say 90% done with this case. Y'all
Yeah.
still want to keep going? Or
Through. Power through.
Sure, we've gone this far.
alrighty.
We might want to sleep pretty soon.
Oh. Alright, so I guess we can try to speedrun this. I shot the balloon and entered the plane with Rook and the president. Rook waited in the cabin while I led the president into the security room. When I came out, Rook was already on the ground. The bullet that lady fired must have hit him while we escorted the president to the plane. The shot was fired from the gun you found in the trash.
So you're saying you don't know exactly when the victim was shot?
A knight's job isn't to protect the Rook. It's to protect the king.
Huh?
What he's trying to say is that his job was to protect the presidents only.
It's over if you lose the king. Checkmate. That's the first rule of chess.
If you let your pieces get taken right in front of you, not likely to win.
But I did win. Look, the president is safe.
Don't claim victory when the game has only just begun.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Hold it. Weren't you both carrying bulletproof attaché cases?
Yeah. When Rook noticed the laser pointer, we opened up those bad boys and became the president's shield.
You're telling me the bullet slipped through the space between your shields? Are you claiming that Miss Swift has such precise aim?
Well, she
Oh,
was
there goes
targeting
Britain.
the president. I wouldn't say her aim is precise at all. Wait, what'd you say?
Britain has disappeared.
Oh,
Well, it's pretty late where he
Yeah.
is.
yeah, that is true.
So the bullet was off target and just happened to hit the victim instead? Through the tiny gap between his bulletproof vest and case?
I don't want to believe it either, but they say the truth is stranger than fiction. Rook was hit by a 1 in a million shot, and you have the evidence to prove it.
Where did you find the body?
About where he is now, he collapsed in the middle of this room. When I returned, the door to the plane was already closed. The bullet must have hit Rook right before their door closed. Talk about a hassle, it's all his fault that this plan failed.
Knightley, that's too far.
Even if he protected the king, he couldn't protect his honor. He was careless in his duty and he paid the price for it.
This man is truly despicable.
Hinged.
As I was saying... Yeah, he kind of is. Kind of is.
I shot him.
Okay, I guess I should look this up then.
Wasn't it that there was... Wait, weren't there 2 bullets missing from the gun in the trash can?
Yes, sir.
So... if only one shot killed him.
I guess I could try that. Never mind. Let's just get through this.
Yeah, let's get through it.
I'm looking up the guide right now. Hold up. Let's speedrun this. Oh my god, so much scrolling.
It's Control F.
I'm using my phone.
Oh.
Oh. That is a lot of scrolling.
Psh. So right idea, wrong statement.
Objection! So you shot the balloon and Miss Swift shot Rook. Is that really true?
I can't see it any other way.
The gun we discovered in the trash was fired twice. The number of gunshots don't add up. Why don't the gunshots add up? It's simple. This gun is fake evidence left behind by the real criminal.
Fake evidence?
Think about it. The criminal planted this for a reason. By finding the gun, we'd assume that the assassin was in the audience. In order to make us believe that the gun was used by the assassin, the gun needed to appear as if it had been fired twice.
I get it. Because 2 shots were fired during the incident.
However, we proved that the bullet that hit the balloon did not come from this gun. Therefore, I have my doubts as to whether this gun also took Rook's life.
Here it comes. You're packing some serious heat. Enough with the song and dance. You've come this far. Go ahead and say it.
I won't say it. I'll prove it. I won't just say it, I'll prove it. The one who really shot Rook is... Rook!
Rook himself committed suicide. Okay.
Horace Nicely, you murdered Rook.
Hey, You finally said it.
Really? You couldn't have.
The killer wasn't the only one who took advantage of the fake assassination plot. You intended to murder Rook and claim he was the victim of the assassination. Once the president had entered the security room, the door to the plane was closed. Only the victim and Knightley would have been left in this room. And at that moment, you fired a third bullet, directly at Rook.
Objection! A third bullet? Ha! Only 2 gunshots were heard. The numbers don't match up.
Objection! The plane's walls are soundproof if the door was closed. The gunshots would not have been heard outside.
But wasn't the president in the next room?
That's true. The presidents may have heard the gunshots. Mr. President, did you hear a gunshot?
Didn't hear any gunshots.
But weren't you watching this room through the security cameras?
The cameras in this room aren't usually turned on. I turned on the power after I entered the security room.
So you didn't turn on the power immediately after entering the room?
No. Actually, I...
What is it? He's not being clear. Mr. President, focus. This is vital.
I was... That is, I...
Please.
I was hiding under the bed, covering my ears.
What a fucking wimp!
What? But you knew the assassination was fake.
It doesn't matter. I simply hate the sound of guns. That terrifying sound. I just can't help it. Yeah.
That definitely ain't going in my article.
Nicely, you saw the president hiding under the bed. Furthermore, you could tell if the security cameras had been turned on by looking at the monitors. In that moment, when the president wouldn't hear the gunshots or see the room, you had a chance to fire a third bullet at Rook.
Knightley, did you really... You deceived me?
You really think I killed that moron? That's code, Mr. President. Have a little faith in me. The bodyguard who's risking his life to protect you.
I want to believe you. I really do. But...
I just don't get it. Why are you suspecting me alone? There's still possibility that she's the killer.
This gun is not the murder weapon. The number of missing bullets makes that clear.
Maybe it was one short to begin with. Ever think of that?
What?
Maybe it already fired a shot yesterday or the day before. And the second shot was fired today, the one that hit Rook.
Well, isn't that just the perfect excuse?
Excuse? The possibility exists. You can't deny that.
He's right. I can't deny it completely.
You need decisive evidence. Evidence so decisive that it makes my heart stop and my logic crumble. You got something like that?
Gah!
Sir Edgeworth, can't you do anything? At this rate, Nicole will...
Mr. Prosecutor, it's true, I did an awful thing for a scoop. But I never killed nobody. I could never do a thing like that.
Decisive evidence. If I could prove the murder weapon was Nicely's gun. proof it was his gun.
Yeah, it'd be great if you had the bullet that hit the balloon. Then you could examine it and see if the ballistic markings matched my gun.
If we can find the bullets that took Rook's life, we can determine which gun fired the shots from the ballistic markings.
If you've got no evidence, then we're done talking.
Objection! Hold it.
What? You don't seriously have
Drew,
this
hello.
list of evidence. Wait, what?
Drew is here.
Oh, hi, Drew.
Hello.
Naturally.
That's a big joke. Well, come on now, show us. What's the so-called evidence?
The bullets that took Rook's life. That's the decisive evidence I need. This evidence. Do I have it? I don't have it.
Okay, it's game over, man.
However, it is somewhere in this room.
What?
The bullet that killed Rook pierced through his body. So where did the bullet go? Earlier you explained it like this. The bullet that took Rook's life pierced through his body and then hit the vest.
That's right. It'd be dangerous if you hadn't worn that bulletproof vest.
However, now that the fake assassination plan has come to light, we know that the bullets in the bulletproof vest was prepared earlier. So then, where did the bullet go?
Interesting. Very interesting. Do you have the answer?
Do I have evidence that shows the location of the bullet that killed Mr. Rook?
It's
Is it the vest?
monitors.
Oh. In this room, there is one thing that's clearly missing.
Something missing. You sure it's not your brain?
I'd like you to look at the rack of security monitors.
Oh,
It seems you've noticed, Mr. President. Among these images of the plane's surroundings, only the feed from the right side of the plane is absent. That's what's missing. A single monitor. Mr. President, there was originally a monitor here, wasn't there?
that's right. Why is there a stuffed toy now?
That must have been put there to hide the empty space where the monitor used to be. Why is the monitor missing and where did it go? Where did it come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Why? Undoubtedly because it was hit by the bullet. In order to make us think that the bullet really hit the bulletproof vest. It would be a problem if another bullet hole was discovered.
Oh, then where did the monitor go?
Where? It should be hidden somewhere inside this plane. There hasn't been a chance to dispose of it outside since it was shot. Detective Gumshoe, search this plane.
Roger that, sir.
President Wang, he said extraterritorial laws apply to this plane.
I will allow it. There is no problem. I just want to know the truth of Rook's death.
Damn it! You think this is a joke? You're always like, Rook this, Rook that.
Detective, we have his approval. Go ahead.
Mr. Edgeworth, I found it, sir.
Good work, Detective. Now, let's extract the bullet from the monitor.
If I do this here, and then do that, I got it.
Well, it's definitely stained with blood. I'm certain this is the bullet that killed Rook. This is the bullet that will counter your arguments, the decisive evidence that blows a hole in your logic. If the ballistic markings on this bullet do not match the gun found in the audience area, Miss Swift will be cleared of suspicion. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Detective, we need to examine the ballistic markings. Send the gun and bullet to forensics.
Roger. We should be able to find clear markings on this bullet, sir.
Now then, let's listen to the forensic reports.
Reporting.
Oh, yeah, go.
First, the blood on this bullet matches the victim's blood.
So, this bullet really did take Rook's life.
Also, Horace Knightley's fingerprints were found on this gun.
Knightley's fingerprints probably came from when he took all our evidence. The real issue is the ballistic markings. If the markings don't match, Miss Swift will be cleared of suspicion.
And the bullet's ballistic markings match this gun.
What? They match?
What?
Tammy, you're up.
Sorry, I can't read.
Oh.
No way.
There's no mistake. The bullet was fired from this gun.
What?
Huh, that's strange. Looks like it was right after all. Naturally. Did you really think you had me cornered? You misread the board. The one who's been cornered is you. Oh,
Wait.
It's very
He's
interesting.
also doing a terrible Revolver Ocelot impression. Can't even get the spin down right. SMH.
Oh, you should have seen him
Those
earlier.
pixels are limited.
yeah. Anyways.
Bro, this came out on the DS, okay? That could probably run PlayStation 1.
Yeah.
Actually, probably. I mean, you know,
Probably.
It might. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
You would think after 10, 20, however many years. Math.
It's been 10 years since actually this game came out.
Oh.
Oh.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, this is actually Investigations. This is the second game in the Investigation spin-off series.
Yeah, the sequel.
Huh? There's like a bunch of series. I know there's like the Apollo Justice series too, and then Miles Edgeworth.
Well,
Yep.
Apollo Justice is secondly its own. It's just its own game technically.
Oh.
And then he gets kind of sidelined in his own trilogy.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, anyways. Oh yeah, also these are chess references. Horace Knightley, get it? And his head is like literally the knight piece. And the guy that died was the Rook.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Ethan Rook.
He got a head like a square.
The flat top.
Got that flat top. But yeah. Shall we get started then?
Shall we?
Alright.
I'm gonna
Let's
head out.
destroy
because
him
I
with facts
Oh.
and
I
logic.
don't want.
Good night.
Alright.
Understandable.
So,
Oh, I
Alright,
technically
good
did
night.
just spoil a lot for Sam.
no,
Oh, sorry
I
about that.
muted
You
myself.
definitely
You
yourself.
did.
Oh, you already knew? Oh, okay.
Alright,
Hey,
I deafened myself.
Oh, smart.
go play the first game already.
I'll gather around to it. Bye.
Alright, see ya.
Good night.
It's okay. The first game is okay. Just alright.
If the ballistic markings match the gun, there can be no doubt. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the audience area. Who could have used the gun? Not me, because I wasn't on stage, but what about that lady reporter in the audience? All the evidence points to that young lady as the assassin who killed Rook. Well, it's your move, Mr. Prosecutor. Where did you find this gun again? And which gun fired the bullet? At least we know. It ain't me!
This can't be happening.
The president and I have admitted to the fake assassination plot. Now it's your turn to admit who the real criminal is.
Was that me? Criminal.
Hmm?
What?
What happened?
Oh no, you're a different character.
Oh, which
Yeah,
one's the southern one?
Oh yeah, you're
I don't know if the phone's gonna appear that much in this case.
you're her.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Her eyes are so far apart.
No. The Dr. Stone treatment.
Her forehead's so big.
Her forehead's so big, it's called a 5-head.
Totally Yoko.
Don't get riled up, Kay. Let him have his say first. After he's done, it won't be too late to begin our counterattack.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it! No, that's...
Objection! Didn't you say it earlier? This is the decisive evidence.
Gah!
Well, how does it feel to have a hole blown through your reasoning?
The ballistic markings match the gun we found, so... Does that mean Nicole was really the shooter?
I'd like to believe otherwise.
Oh yeah, who's Gumshoe this time?
Matthew was initially. I just filled in for him.
Alright.
Yeah, I can take care of it now. But he's got the decisive evidence on his side, sir.
Indeed. How should I proceed? If Miss Swift isn't the killer, then the ballistic markings should not match. Thoughts, Kay?
If the evidence is impossible, then maybe we should doubt the evidence itself, right?
Doubts the evidence?
Nicole's definitely not a criminal. So, if the evidence says she's a criminal, there must be something wrong with it.
You seem awfully sure of yourself.
It's a great thief's intuition.
Intuition. Still, it's quite possible. Above all, Miss Swift doesn't seem like the type of person to tell such elaborate lies. In court, the evidence is everything. And yet, here I am doubting it. Which evidence do I doubt? If anything suspect here can only be the gun. The bullet was discovered just a moment ago. It couldn't have been tampered with yet. Did Knightley have a chance to tamper with the gun?
You shall hand over the evidence you've collected so far and leave this plane at once.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, be a good boy and do as you're told.
Nah. I cannot resist any longer. That's it. He could have tampered with the gun at that time. There's no doubt that this gun is the real murder weapon. In that case, the owner of this gun is... Take that! He must have switched the guns. Without a doubt, this is Knightley's own gun.
Uh-oh.
Objection! Knightley, you fiend. You switched the guns. The gun that matched the ballistic markings was yours all along.
Heh. Interesting choice of move you've made there.
The switch occurred at the time you seized the evidence. when we were arguing with the presidents over the investigation rights. You detached the laser sights from the gun found in the audience area and attached it to your gun. Then, when you returned the evidence, you gave me your own gun.
Did I do that? So what you're saying is that I knew you'd want to examine the ballistic markings?
Indeed. Staying one move ahead of your opponents, isn't that the fundamental rule of chess? There it is.
What do you think now, Matt?
I'm glad you feel that way, Mr. Prosecutor, but you're giving me too much credit. Besides, can you even prove I pulled the old switcheroo with the guns?
I think it's such an intense expression in its very testimony.
Oh, so the gun happens to be the same model as mine, pure coincidence. But take a closer look. Only one of them has a laser pointer attached to it. Check the number of bullets left in the chamber. Only 2 shots fired, see? There's no evidence that I switched the guns, right?
Giving you too much credit. That hardly sounds like something you'd say.
Guess I'm just more modest than you. Well, except when I'm in front of a chessboard.
But we're not in front of a chessboard.
That's too bad. Don't use that as an excuse later. I didn't lose the game. I just couldn't find enough evidence.
You're the one who should have an excuse ready. You didn't beat me at chess. You only found the evidence.
Oh.
Objection! That's evidence. Is this?
You call that evidence, Prosecutor Edgeworth? You're trying too hard.
Certain traces were left on this gun. Traces that prove this gun belongs to you.
Show it to me! What kind of piece you got? A rook? A bishop? It better not be a pawn!
The traces nicely left on the gun are...
okay.
Fingerprints, probably, right?
Yeah.
You left your fingerprints on this gun.
Objection! Fingerprints. Ha! That should be expected. I handled the gun earlier when I seized your evidence. Of course my fingerprints are on it.
Objection! But what if the fingerprints are in a place they should not be?
What? That's not possible.
Allow me to show you. There is one place where your fingerprints should not be. This piece of evidence will deal the final blow to your king.
I know it's this. Just let me look at it. There we go.
Here. Detective Gumshoe, please have a look at the cylinder.
2 shots were fired, sir. But where would the fingerprints be?
You made the switch when you received the evidence earlier. However, if all you did was switch the guns, you would have been found out right away. That's because the number of bullets fired by the 2 guns are different.
The gun found in the audience area had fired 2 shots, sir.
And what about Mr. Knightley's gun?
He fired 2 shots at the balloon when he was on the stage. And later, 1 shot to kill Rook. 3 shots in total, not counting the number of shots he's fired since then. And after each of those times, you would reload the bullets. Tell us nicely, were you wearing gloves when doing that? Officer, in your reports earlier, where were Knightley's fingerprints found on the gun?
Who wants to be random forensics guy?
The prints weren't just found on the outside of the gun. They were also found on the bullets as well.
If all you did was handle the evidence, why would your fingerprints be on the bullets?
Gah! That's...
With this, it has been proven that you switched the guns. The gun which fired the bullets that took the victim's life, it belongs to you, Horace Knightley. You're the one who stole Rook's life. You are the true assassin.
Oh, just before,
I'm...
Watch his breakdown. It's very cool.
Checkmate.
Did you just see what just fell down?
The
It's
thinker?
a bunch of things
Yeah,
from the other cases.
I should have been made leader! Me! Rook! That piece of scum! If it hadn't been for him, I would have had complete control over everybody! My assassination plan, it was perfect! My plan was perfect.
Detective Gumshoe, if you please.
Hear that, sir.
Edgeworth! This game isn't over yet, you hear me?
That's enough. The rest of this game will continue in the courtroom.
Damn it! Damn you!
March 25th, 5:12 p.m. Gold Lake Park, stage.
You have my gratitude. You exposed a murder amongst my bodyguards, and for that, I am truly in your debt.
As soon as he stepped outside the plane, he reverted back to his king-like persona.
Some time ago, when I proposed a fake assassination plan.
You want me and not Rook?
Rook declined. So I'm asking you, what do you say?
Alright, let's do this. I'll come up with the perfect plan. I can even use that guy as a chess piece.
When Knightley said that, his eyes were overflowing with hatred towards Rook. Frankly, I was quite anxious about asking Knightley instead of Rook. Now that I recall those events, he probably sensed the anxiety in my countenance. Perhaps that is what gave him the impotence for murder.
Mr. President, if you had not orchestrated that fake plan, this would not have happened. That is your sin. A sin that won't disappear.
Yes, you are absolutely correct. You have my sincerest apology. I too must bear some responsibility for this. Even so, I am most grateful to you. I thank you for solving the mystery of Rook's death. I am scheduled to stay in this country for a little longer. But if any of you ever wish to visit the Republic of Zhengfa, you'll always be welcome.
Oh, loudly. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So happy for you, Nicole.
You were set up as the suspect for the murder. Still, your involvement with the fake assassination plan remains a fact. You will have to submit to police questioning later. You should know that there's still a possibility you may be charged with some crime.
Yeah, I know. Sorry about all this.
I understand you want to catch a scoop, but there's a line that should not be crossed.
I hear you. I promise to reflect on this.
Did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was awesome. Prosecutor Edgeworth says presidential assassination attempt. It's gonna be big news.
Big news? But, Mr. Prosecutor, would you mind telling us how you feel about solving this case?
That was certainly a quick change of attitude. No comment.
Aw, don't be so ornery.
The reason is because this case is not over yet.
Huh? Not over. What do you mean, sir?
What shows that this case is not over yet?
Oof, my brain was turned off for this. I forgot. I think it was this?
Who hired him?
Yeah, who hired him?
Killer.
Right, but which is
Can
it?
you select profiles, or is it just evidence?
Either, I'm guessing either the raincoat or the calling
calling
card.
card?
Probably
I
the
think it's the calling card.
Yeah, probably the calling card. Okay.
Take that!
The killer's card.
The killer still hasn't carried out his request. Matt, you there?
Matt, everything okay there?
We may have lost Matt.
Hey, buddy.
Alright.
You mean, killing the president?
I hope this doesn't turn into a larger incident. An assassination attempt on the president of Zhengfa. News of this incident spread across the entire country. The mass media also hounded me as I began to prepare for the trial of Horace Knightley. Everyone had seen the news, and everyone was talking about it. However, amidst the commotion, nobody noticed that the game had only just begun. The Ace Attorney Investigations 2 game.
Whoa! Sure, I guess.
Wait, Critton, did you record any of the stuff we did in Investigations 2?
No.
No? I was supposed to be casual.
Yeah, it is. This is
Right.
casual. It just so happens that I decided to record it because why not?
Yeah.
I don't really want to go through this case again.
That's a long one.
Yeah, that
yeah,
one's a
it's
doozy.
longer than I like it.
That
At
one
least we
drags
tried.
on pretty hard.
Yeah.
You get Johnny, you can stop it out here.